the 2025 Hearties Family Reunion. With never-before-seen interviews from the cast of When Calls the Heart, answering questions from Hearties all over the world, with hilarious stories and insights, maybe even some clues for what's coming in Season 13. And now, the Hearties Family Reunion, Come Home to Hope Valley.
You know, when I first came here, the townspeople were quite skeptical of me. They really put me through the paces. But now, there is truly no place I'd rather be. And I hope your experience here will be equally as good.
Thank you, Mrs. Thornton.
Welcome to Hope Valley, Constable.
What makes Hope Valley home? That has changed over the years. Every season, it's less like a job and more like coming home to family. But this one in particular, I was like floating for the first week, just so happy to be back, so happy to see everybody. Then you get that sensation when you show up on day one of the season. You're like, yeah, that's family, that's the feeling. And you're just so happy to see everybody and ask how they're doing, how their spouses are doing, how their kids are doing. I know everybody's story, you know? It's something else.
It really does feel like home to me. I moved away from my family home at 17 to go to college, and then I kind of bounced around from apartment to apartment, and you know, we have a home in LA, but coming up to Vancouver and reuniting with our community of friends here is really a special place. And every season when I make that first turn into Jamestown and I see the trailers and I walk to set, it just feels like a magical return to a place that has been so meaningful to me for the past 13 years, and I am forever grateful.
Hope Valley, but like the show of When Calls the Heart has always been the people, the actors, the crew, the creatives. Like, that's why everybody keeps coming back and signing on to do more. I met my wife on this show. I owe this show a lot that's just not professional, but it's given me a lot back personally.
Well, it's just really fun here. On my first day, no one was coming to work that day. And it was like, and everyone was off for that day. And then I was like, Dad, I need to go to work. I want to go to work. And then I just kept going on about it until the day finally happened. And then I was like so excited to be there.
Feels like summer school, you know, when you go to summer camp and then you come back to summer camp and it's the same people every time and you're kind of growing together. It feels like that. And also, there have been so many families that were created during the time of the show. A lot of babies being born and like weddings and engagements and things like that. It does feel like a show that you grow with, and I think it goes with you in your different stages of life too. And when those stages of my life happen, I know that these people will be with me for that too. And I think that that's what is very Hope Valley about coming to work.
It feels like coming home every year because we've been so fortunate and felt so well taken care of by Hallmark over the years that every time we're coming to the end of the season, it just feels like see you next year. There's a confidence and a comfort with the idea that without taking anything for granted, we just feel like we're going to keep this thing going. And so that bond is really lovely. There's no so long, maybe see you again. You know, it's all like the best summer camp or like starting school again. It's like every year we get to come back and hit the ground running. And so, yeah, it's the people for sure.
We're all so interconnected on this show, but just connected to the sets, to the buildings. We have so many memories, at least I do. Whenever I walk by the church or the pond or take a walk through the forest, I just, you know, a wave of memories from season 6 or season 2 will come back to me. And it's really cool that this is like its own standing piece of history.
every time I come to work, it's always in the same place. And then we have our hiatus and we come back and it's like coming back to school. And you get to grow with the town as they make subtle changes, if it's interior color choices or changing signs or adding a building or changing whatever you see it. It very much feels like a second home, if that makes sense. When we do the movies, we'll be somewhere maybe for a day and then we're off to the next spot, and it's always changing. So you never have you don't have a sort of continuous grounded space. And this offers that, and it's become that.
It's the familiarity of everything here. It does feel like a home every time you come here. Everything just falls into place. The general set, the people, the crew, even though this year we've had a number of extra crew members come on because of the size of some of the scenes and new elements to the show. And it just feels like adding more people into the family. It's a whole world of its own. It feels like a little bubble, really.
As a job, as a place to watch my kids grow and watch them, their skills develop, I don't think there's a better place to be able to watch them do this thing. It's the safest place I can think of to watch them do this thing. So it's this really safe bubble to me personally, and it's this really safe bubble to the Canfields. So it just lines up with it just lines up. It's all the same thing. So yeah. I'm like, I know how lucky we are.
It's nice that we've had sort of the same crew over all these years, and I think the cast especially, we all get to know each other so well. I mean, we're spending hours together, so I think it's really the people that make it home. It's nice to come to the same place and know like a sense of security there that you're gonna have a good time no matter who you're with.
To act in an environment where the crew and the cast are so close and so tight, and to now be welcomed again for the second time, and this time I really do feel like I'm home because I know everybody now. I'm much more relaxed this time. My first day last year, I had some butterflies. I'm a lot calmer now, and I feel like I'm just a part of the show and a part of this incredible team of working people.
We pinch ourselves, truly, to be fortunate enough to be on a long-running series like this that's so beloved by its fan base. And I think it inspires us. Well, we're all professionals and we know our characters very well, but it inspires us to raise the bar everywhere we can. How can we make this a little better? Is this right? Do we try something here? Can this be a little funnier, right? Where do we take more of a moment here to really make it heartfelt? And that's why this cast is so good, the writers are so good, because we're all tuned into that.
I think it's kind of the core aspects of the show itself. I mean, family, faith. I just think it speaks to people's hearts in a way that isn't being shown on television for sure these days. It's unique in that respect, and I think it obviously creates bonds. I mean, when you see these Hearties come together for the convention, just the love that they have for each other, not just for the show but for each other, is so impactful, and I just think it just brings the best out of people. Yeah, so what does Hope Valley mean to you?
It's funny. I mean, it's rare. Nobody really ever asked me that, but...
Sorry to interrupt.
Did you need him on the set?
No, but aren't you supposed to be back at the Hearties family reunion?
Oh my gosh. It would be so cool.
This is what I'm talking about. This is how you go to a Hearties family reunion. I could be a Mountie.
Elliot, what are you doing? Get in the car.
Yeah, I'll take the car.
And now, the host of the Hearties family reunion, Elliot Wallach.
Wow. They make it look so easy. I do have some housekeeping real quick. The hotel has asked me to remind you guys to continue to be very kind and not make fun of the way that I run. So what makes Hope Valley home to me is you guys. This is, seriously, I've known a lot of you, I run into a lot of you, I've had phone calls with a lot of you. It's, you know, it's a family, and what's so cool about it, how many of you guys, this is your first trip to Canada? Wind calls the heart, uniting the world. Let me hear from my Australian Hearties. That's funny. You guys should all go bowling. You're sitting apart. I just thought you'd all be together. That's amazing. Yeah, the thing I love about Wind Calls the Heart, I've always said that Wind Calls the Heart did not invent the Hearties. It revealed the Hearties. Just a special people that you guys, the one thing you all have in common is you love people. And God knows, you know, we need as much of that as we can get. I always kind of love the idea. Did anybody guys go on that bus tour? I always love the idea of some like Canadian Mountie like accidentally getting on the wrong bus. And you guys going, I love you so much. And that guy going home to his wife and go, I don't understand these problems with these tourists because they're the most loving, friendliest people in the world. And in this sense, you know, he would not be wrong. And it's just so great to have it just magnified. It truly is a family. And I thank you for that. And I truly thank God for a show like Wind Calls the Heart that served as both a light and almost like a mortar, you know, for all of this. And you know, speaking from the heart, you know, every family you need a patriarch. And when you learn the history of Wind Calls the Heart, and Brian touched on some of this, you know, yesterday, and how it all began, you know, the person I want to introduce, if he wouldn't have taken his talent, his experience, and just lean into creating the show, it's hard to imagine that we would be here today. And I don't know if everybody in this room knows this. Please give a very warm welcome to Mr. Brad Travoy.
Thank you so much. And who knew Elliot is such a great comedy man? We have a few ideas for you for this upcoming season, Elliot. And just a little bit about Elliot. He's going to talk to you, I believe, if he hasn't already, about some of the great things that he's done in putting together a package of all of our different seasons. You've done that already, Elliot, last night? Okay, we're very, 3 cheers to you, Elliot. You've done what nobody else could do. I'm very honored to be here yet again. As I look around, I see some familiar faces, and thank you for returning. And I see some new faces, and welcome. We're really happy to have you here. We're very honored this morning, because we have some special guests from Hallmark. And as you know, they've been our partner since we started. They've been with us through thick and thin. I'd like to acknowledge the marketing team from Hallmark that's here the first time in many years. Stand up. If wherever you might be, they're here. Right at the center table. So any of you that has some specific ideas about what we should be doing for marketing, you know where to find them. I'd also like to introduce Amy Hartwig, who's joined our company. He's been here for a couple seasons now. Amy, stand. And my daughter, Olivia Cravoy, who's going to be taking over a lot of my responsibilities in the near future. And, of course, we see Janette and her beautiful family. Please, everybody. And of course, Brian and Michael are here with their beautiful family, and Cherie. And then last but not least is Patty. Where's Patty Bird? She's probably walking around. Stand up, Patty. When you think about it, Patty has been working for 6 months as a volunteer to make sure the Hearties annual convention comes off without a hitch. It's every time it's perfect. Your organization is perfect. Your time is perfect. And what you've done, this sacrifice with your own family to make time for us to make it so perfect, is so very appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So, in the past Hardy conventions, I tried to focus on one thing, and today what I want to do is talk a little bit about Hallmark and all of you, because from the very first moments when you sent letters to everybody, all the executives at Hallmark, I'll never forget the day. Brian, Michael, and I, we were in Los Angeles, and we got this call from the head of Hallmark and says, "You got to get over to Hallmark right away." So we got in our cars, we drove there. They put us in this conference room, and they say, "Listen, you got to knock it off. Stop sending us those letters. Stop sending us those memorabilia and those dolls and the paintings and the sketches." And we looked at it, we go, "What are you talking about? What are you talking about?" And they opened up this room, and everything that you had sent in, they had collected. And they thought that somehow we had sent that in. And as Elliot said earlier, you're the movement. You're the reason why we're all here. And to bring it like fast forward, I was in Kansas City 2 weeks ago, and there's many divisions of Hallmark. You know, they have the Hallmark Channel, they have the Hallmark streaming. They also happen to own Crayola, for all of us that, play with crayons. That's the company that they own. And of course, Hallmark Cards. And it's an incredible company. It's so incredible. I walk into the top person's office, Mike Perry, and on his desk were a bunch of things from all of you. And I watched him go through each and every one of them because it shows the respect that he has, the Hallmark organization has for all of you. The fact that he would take the time running a really big company and to read everything that you've written and to observe all the things that you've sent. So hats off to all of you, because but for you, we would never be here. It's one of the longest running network broadcasts in the history of American television. And I'm not allowed to say too much. Everybody tells me to zip it. But there are a lot of surprises coming your way. I can't talk about it because if I did, I won't be invited back next year. But you will be hearing about it. And when you do, I want you to think about the two individuals that I want to introduce to you, because they're the ones who have created the new momentum and the new life that they've given to us. I mean, it was incredible to see all those sequences. But this time, next year, there are going to be additional sequences that you're going to see. And I hope it's going to make you even more excited than you already are. So as part of that, and I'm going to let them talk about it a little bit further, but how many, say by a show of hands, have Hallmark Plus, the streaming service? Let's see. So wow, so that's about 50, 60%. That's fantastic. For those that just raised their hand, and everybody else who hasn't yet raised their hand, Hallmark has agreed to offer for all the Hearties here and around the world a special opportunity to join Hallmark Plus for a special rate, okay? And it'll be very attractive. And I encourage you, and we're going to send you an email after all of this and explaining how you go about getting it and how about you can put it, and watch it. And I hope that will encourage you to be a part of Hallmark Plus, because you just don't always get the Hallmark Channel, but you also get a bunch of other things. Now, by the way, I'm not in commission here, okay, talking about this, all right? But as I learned about it, I couldn't believe it. You get all these Hallmark cards for free. You get Christmas ornaments at a great deal, and you get so many other things, and you're part of the club. So watch out for that if you can. And now, also I see Michael Shepard and Don McDonald. Please stand up as well, because they're our partners in Canada. And they've been with us from the very beginning, but for their participation in the show, again, we wouldn't be here because it takes a village. We need partners for distribution and for broadcast all over the world, and they've been there from day one. So thank you, thank you, thank you. So now I want to introduce two special friends. I've had a chance to know one since we started day one. That's Michelle Vickery. Michelle, where are you? Stand up. Why don't you come up here and make your way to the stage? I think many of you know Michelle from the beginning because she was the biggest proponent, the biggest supporter. She was our cheerleader, and she continued with us for as long as she could until she sat down for another day or two for a couple years, and now she's back. And Darren Abbott. Where's Darren Abbott? No, Darren Abbott, if you look at Darren Abbott, you wouldn't know, but this is probably the busiest person I ever met in my life because Darren handles all things at Hallmark as a brand manager. So I mentioned Crayola, I mentioned the cards, I mentioned the channel, and he's also in charge of the channel now, Hallmark Channel. And what I have found about both of these individuals are not only just friends, but they have hearts as big as all of yours, and they support all of us in our endeavors here to bring faith and family programming into the world. And for that, you should all take a big stand. And because Darren is so busy, all right, because he's got a tight schedule, you can't imagine the amount of things that he accomplishes on a daily basis. But once he does his introduction and says hello to everybody, I'm his driver for the few days, and I'll be driving him to the airport. But I will be coming back. But we got to make sure he makes this plane. So without further ado, Darren and Michelle.
Thank you, Brad. And thanks to all of you. I just have to, first of all, say my first time up here, and I just absolutely love the energy that's in this room. I saw it when we came in, out in the lobby, and got to shake hands and meet many of you. And it's just such a reminder of what a special group this is. And I thought, I'm not going to spend a lot of time. I don't think you're here to hear Michelle and I talk. We're here to see you. But I did want to remind ourselves and all of you about the special connection between the Hallmark brand and When Calls the Heart. Just as a reminder of this, the Hallmark brand has always been a family brand. We're a 115-year-old company still owned by the Hall family. We like to say that we're a purpose-driven brand. We are focused on family. We are focused on caring. We are focused on kindness, connecting, and ultimately about bringing people together. And when I think about When Calls the Heart, I think so much of that is the same. And at the end of the day, what we really share is a commitment to the idea of love and togetherness. So I just want to thank all of you for being part of our family. And just for inspiring us to continue to tell the type of stories that we do with When Calls the Heart. And the thing that I'm most inspired about is this woman standing next to me right here. Michelle, many of you know her. She was here from the very beginning with When Calls the Heart. She left us for a little bit, and I'm so delighted and excited to welcome her back to the Hallmark family. And I know the benefit of this, you guys are going to feel it. Brad he's such a great salesperson for our brand. He alluded to some fun things that we're working on, and Michelle's going to be at the heart of that. And without any further ado, let's hear from Michelle.
Thank you. I didn't know that I've been keeping my act together for the last 4 weeks. I'm back. This is my fourth week returning to Hallmark, although I never left. I am a Hallmarker for life. As Darren knows, it doesn't just get under your skin. It's in your DNA. It's in my kids' DNA. They call me the Hallmark busy business lady, and which I love. I am so honored to be here. I'm so honored to be part of the Hallmark brand. It means so much to me that it inspires all of you to be here for something that you feel so passionately and frankly electric about, which I love. But as Darren said, it is one of the most 115-year-old brand, one of the most iconic brands in American history. When we launched Hallmark Channel, you all had expectations that were very high about what that was going to be, and that's what's inspired When Calls the Heart to be what it is. But I can't tell you, Darren and I worked together before briefly. I admired him from afar. He is the brand guru and ambassador for all of the Hallmark properties. It's a giant job. And he makes it, I'm not saying he makes it look easy, but he makes it look easier than it probably is, which is why, we have to get going after this. So, I could go on forever. Today for me is about gratitude. I am grateful for the brand that I live and breathe every day. And as I think you do, I'm grateful for Darren and our conversations that allowed me to be back here today. In some ways, I feel like I never left, but then also I got to see a kid go from a teenager to a young college student. And my time with in that regard was really special. And that's, part of why we're all here, because we care about our families and we care about the family that we create on television for all of you. And to that end, one of my most revered family members is Janette Oak. And she is the creator and inspiration for this show, for millions and millions of readers, and reading is good. We should all read more. And I'm so grateful to you. And then to Michael Landon Jr., your vision for this show and for what you create content, make shows, make inspiring moments, millions of people have benefited from and are inspired by and are changed because of. And then Brian Bird, I adore you. And you guys all know, well, you may not know, I used to teach at the very, very beginning, as Brad said, we had the room of One Calls the Heart. We had the One Calls the Heart Museum. And I was like, Brian, what are you doing? You're just calling 5 friends and you guys are just typing furiously into Facebook and creating this group of very excited people, but it's not really a thing. And with Patty, I know, who's such a big part of it, I had to apologize to him in front of all of you a couple of years later and say, whatever you did inspired this group of people, and for those, there's 3,500 more of you that didn't get to be here. It's really a phenomenon. And so I told Brian he's got to write a book and sell it, about how to do this. But you guys all have to be in the book as well. So, again, my gratitude is for, all of the things I've just said and for all the people, that are here today and for the tremendous actors that you're going to see, coming up, in a few minutes. I love those guys. They're terrific. I know you love them. And then last but not least, I'd like to thank Brad Cravoy for, as you can see, he's a go-getter. He is a champion of Hallmark, and he's a champion of this show, and he's a champion of all of you. And I'm grateful for you too, Brad. So thank you. Thank you very much. Have a great time. Have a great time. Okay.
Wow, for you, this is so exciting. I mean, for you guys that are long-timers, it's really good. I'm really glad to see Michelle back. I remember when she was here. That's so great. So, another long-time When Calls the Heart fixture, a visionary, and I want to thank Hallmark for their sponsorship, but on this note, I also want to thank Super Channel for their sponsorship. Don, would you please come up and say a few words? Don McDonald.
Thanks, Elliot. The stage is a little wobbly, so I'm glad I didn't fall. So on behalf of Super Channel, Heart and Home, I'd like to give everyone a warm Canadian welcome to the 2025 Hearties Family Reunion. It's an absolute delight to gather with you all, unite, by heartfelt stories, cherished friendships, and shared memories that make us such a community. As we come together to celebrate our bond, let's embrace the laughter, reconnect with familiar faces, celebrate new memories with warm hearts for years to come. This reunion is just not an event. It's a heartfelt reminder of the love, support, camaraderie that would define us as Hearties. You Hearties are the reason why we're now filming season 13. 13 is a lucky number for me because that was the day I married my lovely wife, Erica, who will be celebrating 41 years next month. I would like to thank the Super Channel staff that we have here today, Jessica Mulligan, who's our Director of Marketing, Eva Lorenzo, who's our Director of Sales, Distribution, and Strategic Partnership, for their and their team's tireless time and effort to promote When Calls the Heart on Super Channel Heart and Home. Finally, I'd like to thank Brian Bird and Michael Landon Jr., whose vision to bring to the TV screen a movie in the early 20th century to a town in Western Canada. And thank you to Janette Oak for inspiring that idea and movie through with your book, When Calls the Heart. And of course, Brad Gaboy, who has now left, so he doesn't get my thank. As you know, the story of a chance meeting with Michael at the Hallmark offices, where they were able to complete the unfinished movie that both Brian and Michael had started, which aired in 2013. And Hallmark, who loved the movie so much, they actually ordered and made the decision to order a series, which was a pinnacle event that got us all here today. Super Channel has been a home for One Calls the Heart since the beginning, thanks to the work of Michael Shepard from Mindset Television, who convinced Super Channel that this was a series to take a risk on. We are delighted to be a small part of such a successful and wonderful story. Here's to a weekend filled with joy, meaningful connections, unforgettable moments. Let's make the 2025 Hearties family reunion a beautiful chapter of our story. Thank you very much. God bless.
As we wait, something you guys are going to be excited about. And one of the people that I'm going to end up introducing is Michael Landon Jr. in a bit, but I wanted to give you a little bit of backstory on him. And then, but before that, they're going to let me know when some pretty exciting guests, I'm going to say, are going to be here for you guys to meet. Now, the one thing about Michael, you would think he's like an introvert. How many of you guys have actually talked to him? Yeah, that's a snow leopard sighting. Good job. But he is one funny mug. And it took me kind of a short time to figure it out. But, his dad would do some pretty good pranks, on the set. And one day, he ended up kind of helping me develop one of the best lines that I do. One day, we're in an elevator together, and there's like a crowd, and he's just sitting there, and he goes, aren't you going to say something to them? Right? Put me on the spot. And I'm like, Michael, I don't know. Well, how much have you folks even heard about Amway? And he laughed, and he goes, that's it? That's all you got? And then the elevator doors go bing, and I go, well, I mean, if these open and there's zombies, I feel like we should be a team, And so later on, he's texting me, so what's that zombie line? So after that, I do that, and my poor wife, but I do that in every elevator, I do. And so I'm making sure Patty, I don't miss her text when she sends me. So this is what ends up happening. So I'll go into the elevator, and I'll always do that, and I'll just stand, because elevators to me are funny. I mean, you're sitting in a box and standing next to somebody. It's sort of funny to me. And I love just going, hey, I don't know, but if, these open, I mean, if they're like zombies, could we be a team? And generally people laugh, especially now with COVID and stuff. Like, people don't talk to each other, and they do it, and they're just like, clearly he's not from this planet. This is fun. So I end up going, and you can probably see where this is going, but I end up going in an endoscopy. And has anybody ever had that? But I'm like, gone. And they finally let me go. And my wife's like, he can go? And they're like, oh yeah, he signed his name. And she goes, and this is true, she goes, he dotted his I with a little love heart. Which is absolutely true. So then I'm walking down towards the elevator, and I'm coaching soccer for my son's team, and I see one of the soccer moms. And I'm like, hey, girlfriend, like this. And Timothy's like, he's had a procedure. So now we're moving in, towards the elevator. And I get in the elevator, and I'm, how it is. And I'm sitting there, and the elevator doors shut. And as soon as they shut, I go, all right, now listen up, everybody. If there's zombies, we got to be a team. And Timothy was like, it is so weird to see your comedy, alter under the influence. The timing and everything. And they're just, stepping away. And I'm, looking at the lady, and I'm like, just remember your training. You're going to be all right. And she's like, he's had a procedure. And that's just sort of a glimpse in the day in the life of both Elliot having an endoscopy and Elliot stalling at the Hearties family reunion. Put your hands together. Thing you've all been waiting for. Ladies and gentlemen, Erin Krakow. Jack Wagner. Pascale Hutton. Kavan Smith. Kavan Smith. Chris McNally. Evan McGarry. Andrea Burks. And Brian Bird.
You sneak up on you. Whoops. Get up, Scouts.
My goodness. Hi, everyone.
Hello. How about that reception, guys, huh?
I'll take it.
So we're going to have some fun today, asking some questions from the Hearties. But before we do that, I have a question for you. Okay? I'm going to throw a curveball at you that you weren't prepared for, so I apologize in advance. Elliot and Tiffany put together a beautiful video that we saw at the opening today of you guys talking about what makes Hope Valley home to you. And we're all gasping and in tears when this happened. And it inspired me to ask you another question that anybody can take as you're trying to figure out how to answer. What makes the Hearties feel like family to you?
Well, I think I can start. We started this journey 13 years ago, and I look out and I see so many familiar faces that were there at the beginning or have joined us along the way, and there's such a shared history with all of us, and we couldn't do our job without you, and you wouldn't have this community without the show that we're creating. And so it's just this like beautiful connection we all have through When Calls the Heart. And I think that's what's brought us all together, this shared history and this shared passion for the story that we're telling.
No, I don't think that's it.
I'm just kidding. That was pretty close.
No one else? No one else?
I think you wrapped it up really well there, Pascale.
You really covered it beautifully. I'm not sure that there is more to say about except I'd like to take this opportunity just to say how meaningful this connection is to all of us, and that you do feel like family, and we are so grateful for all of you. The messages you send us, the artwork you make, the passion that you have for When Calls the Heart and our characters and the stories we tell, but also the beautiful community you've built together. It is so heartwarming and validating, and it makes us feel really good and very grateful about going to work every day at 4:30 in the morning.
We also, I'll just be brief here, but I think we all care about the same thing, which is this show. We care about it when we make it, and you all obviously care about it when you watch it. So that brings us together.
Love that. Love that. Well, this show goes back far enough now in history to sort of the early days of social media, right? It was sort of just coming into being, and I remember us all talking, early on, saying, they're talking to us. They're talking to us. What should we do? And you guys all said, let's talk back. And that's what's been happening on social media for all these years. And it means, I think, the world to everybody here. But I think it's also gratifying because those connections are palpable for people. And so thank you guys for all that you do to connect with.
Well, I think I'll take this one. On stage here, I'm probably the most influential when it comes to the internet and to social media. So,
Definitely the most prolific.
yeah. I put out a lot of stuff. Pascale took my phone the other day and she's like, you're not going to do this. I'm going to make this on your phone. But I just want to go back to that stuff about the Hearties because I think it would be unfair if I didn't get to say something too. When we started on the show, I honestly thought it was a little strange. And I've mentioned this before. And then as the years have gone by, I always thought we were the little show that could. And we just kind of kept chugging along. And it's become... I've been doing this for a long time, and it has become by far the best job I've ever had. And not just because of these people up here who I love like family, but also because of you guys, because you give us the chance to do this. And it's been very, very rewarding. And each year, each season that we continue on our first couple of days, it's deeper and deeper how exciting and fun it is to be on set again when the first couple of weeks we shoot. And we wouldn't have that if it wasn't for the support that you guys give us. And I sincerely say thank you.
Thank you, Kevin.
Can I just add on? It is so impressive to me that after 13 seasons, we have an audience like this. This is wild. I believe that the trajectory for a series these days is 3 to 4 seasons. To be in 13 is such a gift. And honestly, we owe you the applause. So thank you for being here, for everything.
Thank you, guys. Thanks for Oh, we breaking my curveball. Or you're not done. Oh, I need to hear from you. Do we all have to say something?
Yes. Jack, do you want to say anything first? Or?
Jack, make us cry.
Are you throwing it to me?
Come on now, tears. Come on.
I love that you use the word family, Brian, and connection, Pascale, because, listen, we don't pick our families, right? You've all been at family reunions and this and that. You don't get along with that. This happens. But I think the key to this family is that we laugh and cry together, right?
Is your mic working?
I'm choking up and you're laughing. There you go.
And we also sit in silence together as well as a family, which is really nice.
There's never silence in a family, but that's we get to cycle through those beautiful emotions of laughter and joy and also tears because love stories as well as heartache, and that's a journey, and we do it together.
And I'll cap this by saying I actually owe all of you and the TV show for expanding my family because I was able to meet my wife on the show. So I also hold that type of family as well. But since I joined the show, all of you have always been there. Family is always there. We're always there for you. You're always there for us. And yeah, we're so grateful. So thank you all for being here. And let's get this show on the road. All right.
Thank you, guys. So let's dive into our Hearties questions. Some of them are coming from people in the room, and I'll read them, but maybe we'll say hi. We'll wave at them. Some of them are not here today, but so Erin, we're going to start with you.
No. No, thank you.
Cheryl Clow from Ontario, Canada, would very much like for you to answer her question. She's not here, but she sent this question in. What has been the most challenging scene you have filmed for One Calls the Heart that has allowed you to stretch and grow as an actress?
Oh. Well, I guess any of the scenes in seasons 1 through 10 allowed me to stretch because I was wearing a corset. And I'd say there was a Christmas movie around season 6 that allowed me to grow because I was wearing a pregnancy suit. That covers it, right, Brian? Well, I think probably the most obvious answer would be the more emotional scenes, the more dramatic scenes, like when we buried Jack Sr., that was a toughie. Or saying goodbye to Jack, or some of the really heartbreaking moments in the love triangle. We mustn't speak of it. But actually, I would say the scenes that have required the most strength and growth from me as an actor have been the scenes where we are very likely overtired and we just start losing it. And it's often Pascale. And she is often cracking up at her own joke.
Often. I'd say always.
Which she will own. But I think that there was one in particular that was very difficult for Andrea and Kavan and myself when Faith was sharing the heartbreaking news that little Jack had diabetes. And Kavan got the giggles real bad.
Can we elaborate a little bit on why?
On why? Yes, I sure can. And I'd like to just...
I wasn't laughing at the fact he was diagnosed with diabetes. Let's just get that out of the way.
This is an important clarification. Yes, I'd like to apologize to our writers in the room. But there was a line scripted for Nathan in that scene.
That closed the episode. It was the last line of the episode.
Yeah. What do you mean? Do, 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 do.
Yes, the line. So I believe, Faith, what was your line?
I believe it was Little Jack has diabetes, something to that effect.
Right.
And is there a cure? And the answer is no.
But there's no cure to diabetes. And then Nathan's last line was, so what are you saying?
And I was like, I can't deliver this line and not look like an idiot. You know?
It's little do in fact, but Mounties don't have to pass an IQ test.
Exactly. It's a low bar.
But I'll say it started as a question, and we were like, fair question. Totally and then question. And then we started doing the scene again and again, and we started laughing and laughing, and it was the last scene of the night. It was almost midnight, and we had the giggles, and I was singing the Justin Bieber song. What do you mean? Do, 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 do. And
Well, Erin was ribbing me over because I couldn't do it, and then...
That's right. So Kevin had the giggles, and it took us quite some time to calm that energy. Okay, focus, Kevin. Let's go. We got to get this important scene done. And then, of course, we roll, and on the next take...
Erin loses it.
So I guess, long story long, my answer is the scenes that have required the most of me in terms of stretching and growing as an actor have been the ones that require me to really bite the inside of my cheek and stop from laughing along with my castmates.
Oh, wow. That's great. Well, by the way, we just did interview the writers, so I hope you weren't talking about poor lines that you were being given last year.
I tried to make that line work, Brian. I mean...
he really didn't understand. He really didn't get it.
We all decided collectively at 1:30 that line had to go for us to go home.
Yes. Yeah, so somebody wrote that. I'll just say.
I think you should have just leaned into it and sort of get up, walking around. What does it mean? What does that mean?
What does it mean? Oh, I should have come up with a different answer.
No, that was actually the best answer ever. So let's go to Jack for a first question here. So Suzanne Eller from Richmond, Virginia. You're in the room, right? Where are you? Stand up.
Hello.
Stand up.
Hi, Suzanne. You want to ask me your question directly? You don't remember it?
It's been a few months.
Okay, Suzanne. Okay.
It's been a few months, but
family. Okay.
But Uncle Brian has it over here, so I can help you out here. So, Jack, we witnessed a beautiful moment of Bill supporting Nathan toward the end of last season, and we actually saw a clip of that earlier today, which was so good. How would you describe the evolution of your friendship with Mountie Nathan over the years? And will we see more of that possibly with other male friendships in 13? Since you sort of are hard to break through, Bill Avery is sort of a hard friendship to get to.
Well, thanks for that question, even though you didn't remember it. Thank you. Yeah, that was a very important scene, and when we started it, Kevin said, "What does this mean?"
What is it?
So I had to walk him through what the scene was about. Right, Kevin?
That's it, yeah.
I remember. Mounties don't have to pass an IQ test. You don't very often get scenes like that with two actors, two men, and, Kevin did an amazing job. And it also is an opportunity for us to let the audience into what the men really feel deep down, especially when we're a support system, and he being a support system for Elizabeth. So thank you so much for bringing this up. For me in that scene particularly, and also the evolution of Nathan and Bill, and I think we worked together more this year than we ever have.
Yeah.
And of course, Pascale, seeing her yesterday, I haven't seen her for a while, said, "What's going on with our story? We're not working together. I've been scouting, why is Bill and Rosemary not together?" And I'm like,
And he said, "Man, I've missed you."
you. So, yeah, it's been great. Kevin's a good friend. We're all good friends up here, as you can tell. And I think that particular scene was an opportunity for Kevin to really just go to a place he hadn't had a chance to go to on the show. And for me to be that support system for him, which really sometimes you just have to organically let a scene like that happen. You sort of know the lines, you stage it. And one of the great things that happened in the staging of that scene is we were standing there, Peter DeLuise was directing, and it felt a little bit stiff. And it was just like, well, Kevin tried perching on the couch. And that gave the opportunity for his head to be right at my midsection and to be able to, console him like that and bring him in. And I think that was able to give that scene that support and emotional sort of arc it needed. Just a little bit of tweaking. Remember, Kevin? And I was able to be a support system for him. So thank you for that. And it's great to be a part of those scenes. You don't get many of them very often as a guy in a series.
Thank you, Clark.
So, Pascale, let's go to you. Nicole Smith from Charleston, South Carolina is not here, but she sent her question in. Her question is, Lee and Rosemary have one of the most enduring romances on the show. What do you think is the secret sauce to keeping that spark alive? And what new layers or complexities do you think you're exploring as a couple in season 13?
Well, I mean, I think we both agree that the secret sauce, obviously. I make magic.
What does it mean?
I mean, truly, at the heart of it.
It's you.
I'm glad we agree on that. It's going to get awkward.
No, we love each other. Kavan and I love each other. We are such solid, good friends, and is it getting awkward?
No, we do love each other.
And that just translates. I mean, you can't fabricate that. You just really can't. And we've allowed each other to just grow, and I just know if I ever throw something his way, he's gonna run with it, and likewise. And there's just a wonderful, beautiful push-pull, give-take between the two of us, and so much trust that you just know the other person's totally there for you and present in the scene, whether it's one of our bantery comedic scenes or whether it's one of our more intimate, heartfelt scenes. We're just present for one another. And that's where I think the magic kind of lies. But I will say this season, we have a scene, and I don't want to give you much context because I want it to just unfold, but it's a scene between Rosemary and Lee. We're in a location that we've never been in together in Hope Valley. And we both walked away and we were like, that is one of our favorite scenes we've ever done in 13 years. And Kavan goes, I agree. Why do you think that is? And I said, because I just don't think we could have done that scene 12 years ago. The scene captured this long history between these two characters, and it captured their spark, it captured their feistiness with one another, it captured their deep, unwavering love for one another, and that's something that can only be earned over time, and this scene carries that. It really does.
What scene was it?
Well, I don't want to tell much. Did you listen to the first part? I said, I don't want to say, Erin.
I did, but can you at least just whisper it to us so we know what you're talking
about? Okay, Erin, I'll whisper it to you. I'm just you.
No one else can hear you.
You'll know the scene. You will know the scene.
Wait, can I ask, was I at the beginning of the scene?
And guess what? You had to stay there for a whole.
I will say, just because Ricardo's right here, he was shooting that day too. You said what a beautiful scene that was. You said
He doesn't breathe.
it was a really great scene.
There was something really solid about that scene, and it just captured the history of these two characters. And I can't wait to see where we go, because we don't get to see that. And I feel like so many of you probably identify with this, and we don't get to see it often on film, is like what happens after they lived happily ever after. What is that? And it's a lifetime, hopefully. And we don't tell that story, but I feel so blessed that the two of us do get to tell that story together, because I think there's so much to mine in that world of a long-standing marriage.
We don't mention the mine.
Well, Pascale, we had Candace here last night, and she was telling us about the first time you read for Rosemary.
Oh, and what did she say?
Well, she said the secret sauce. You were the secret sauce. So she answered the question. Sorry, Kevin. She said you came in a red blouse.
I did.
Yes.
Been in a red blouse, yeah.
Yeah, knocked them out, knocked us out. So thank you. That's a great answer. And makes the showrunner happy because you didn't give the spoiler away, but makes all these folks like now waiting on the edge of their seats. So, yes.
I'm a little disconcerted because Erin is the producer of the show and sees all the dailies and has no idea what scene you're talking about.
That's exactly what I was thinking. I was like, Erin's seen all the dailies and she can't pinpoint the scene you're talking about.
That's a problem.
Okay.
It's because there's so many of them, I think, is what it is.
A little behind, are you, Miss Executive Biz? Yeah.
Otherwise, I definitely would have known.
This is bothering Erin so much. I was watching her face this whole time.
You can see how this is a family. It's a bunch of siblings that are around a dinner table right now. So,
Brian, this is the first year you've given everyone their own microphone.
There you go. There you go.
We'll never get to do this again.
All right, Kavan, let's go to you. Marcia Stevens from Lowell, Michigan. Are you here? Okay.
Do you remember your question? Oh my God! I don't even know this is our real fan base. We just took him in off the street.
You can see that Patty makes us start the planning very early in the year, so these things happened a long time ago.
Okay,
so I will help Michelle out here. Okay. Is there a particular Lee and Rosemary scene that stands out as your favorite to film? Maybe it was just that one that Pascale mentioned.
Stole your answer.
So wait, the exact same question is what you just got?
Basically, yeah. Well, the one she mentioned was a really good one. But there's been a lot, and you said some nice stuff, and I will, even though you took all the credit for it. It has been a long accumulation of scenes over the years that has given you and I the trust in each other to be able to bounce things off. Actors often get offended when you give them like a line reading or a suggestion, even if it benefits their character. It's dicey.
I'm sorry I get mad, Kavan.
No, you keep telling me how to do everything.
But we always come to each other with all these ideas every time. It's just we walk to set and she's, I got a great idea, try this. Or I have a great idea, try this. And sometimes they don't work, but sometimes most of the time, they really do. And I think what you said about that scene earlier is it was a sleeper scene. So when we started it, I didn't expect much from the scene at all. I mean, it was a nice scene on the page and everything, but what was so special about it is we just kind of sat into it and it just happened. Like it was like watching
So it's a sitting scene.
No,
sitting into the scene. Not necessarily a sitting scene.
But okay, we're sitting.
I will not confirm nor deny that. But it's such a joy as an actor when you're just let your mind go and let it come to you. And we were just sort of sitting there, and it just kind of came, and it was really fun to be a part of. We've mentioned this before in past seasons, but when you get a scene like that, because a lot of scenes are not like that, you just slog it out and put the story together. But every once in a while, you get a nugget, and when you walk away and you're like, that's why I do this. That's why I got into this business in the first place, because you really get a rush from that kind of a sensation. So unfortunately, I'm just going to say the same thing she said, the same scene. And I hope you guys, Erin, I hope you see it sometime.
I think it would be interesting next year, if we do this again next year, to see what the audience...
Scene that you're talking... What scene are you talking... I don't get sick. Special scene. It got cut.
I don't get it.
It'll be on the DVD collection.
And we won't be on the podium next year.
All right, super. So Chris McNally. Hi.
Hi, Brian.
So Nicole Sands from Savannah, Georgia sent this one to us. And I like this. The chemistry between Lucas and Edie is palpable. What?
I love it. Erin's not sure who Edie is.
What can you tease about their dynamic in season 13? And I'll just put my own footnote here. The triangle is over, folks.
Was the question what is different in season 13?
No. What can you tease about their dynamic in season 13 without giving it away?
I think we just follow them further along this journey, and stakes get a little bit higher as they battle their own sort of personal experiences and situations and the things that brought them each to this point in life and this place in life. And we're just peeling back more layers of that onion. So I don't want to give too much away, but I think that we make significant strides forward with each season in terms of their relationship and their dynamic.
Does the hair go wild, though? That's what people want to know. Do you let your hair down?
Oh my goodness.
I heard there were some positive responses to a couple cow lifting scene. Cow. And there's a scene we did this season that also required some sort of physicality, and I said, you know what, we're going to take it a step further because that was a hit, and we're going to remove the vest.
Devested. I devested. The sprinklers are going to go off. It's so hot in here. Whoop. So look out.
Everyone is very invested.
Wow.
Good one.
What's that? I hope that wasn't a spoiler. It's just that Lucas has to do something and it's hot, and so. I don't mean hot like viewing. I mean like he's physically hot. He's warm.
No. It was hot. Hot viewing.
Yeah, if you think so. Thank you.
All right, I think the kibitzing is good enough there. We'll just leave it there. So, Kevin, we have a question from Kathy Adams in Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, also sent in. She's not here.
I know. All right.
So if you had the opportunity to get back into live theater, is there any specific role you would like to play?
Why does he get the cool question?
Wait, I'd like to do my answer. What do you mean? What? I think Kevin's right, though. I do think this is I mean, we're all actors and we've all done theater. Some of us have been on Broadway down there. And I think this question could be asked from everybody up here, and I'd be curious to know the answer. But I'll kick her off. I mean, I saw this production of Who's Afraid of Virginia Woolf on Broadway with Tracy Letts and the Steppenwolf Theater Company, and I would love to play George one day. I mean, I hope I'm probably about 20 years, 2 years. Yeah. But that would be a dream role down the line. I don't know.
Can I answer for you? Can I answer for you?
But I'd want to know what everybody else would want.
Fair,
Yeah.
but I'll start this off.
Please.
Kevin does a mean king from Hamilton.
Oh, wow. Well, yeah. Thank you. That would also be great.
Now would be a great time to prove it.
I don't think that's going to happen.
I mean, I haven't even warmed up.
No, we're not going to sing. I mean,
let's.
It's good.
I really forget a lot of the lyrics. Why don't we go down and everybody tells and then when we get back, maybe I'll remember some of it. But
Okay.
yeah, what would you do if you could?
One of the first productions I did as a kid was Oliver Twist, and I would love to play Nancy.
There you go. Erin.
What?
What do you mean? If you were to do a play, what would be a dream role on stage?
Oh. I have an answer for you, too.
Oh, my Lord!
Let's go, Andrea.
I've told you this. Mary Poppins.
This is a great idea. I'm just going to go with that. Thank you, Andrea.
Hey, welcome. Mary Poppins.
First. Yeah, you're right.
I have had the great fortune to play the role I've always wanted to play. I played Jekyll and Hyde on Broadway. Yeah, very, very grateful for that. But the one role I did audition for alone in the theater for Harold Prince was the Phantom, and I didn't get it. But I would love to play that role someday.
You got the face for it.
Thanks, baby. I never want to work with her again.
Wow, Pascale. I mean, last year I accidentally accused Kavan of fathering one of my children.
That's
But
true.
that was-
That's true.
You're right.
Accidentally? Yes. Explain. How did that happen?
I had baby brain. It was bad. Do you remember that?
I do, yes.
I
don't remember that.
Yeah, at this event last year, yeah, I do remember, yes.
Thank you. Foot and mouth. Love it.
Pascale, please save this question. I feel like we're so off the rails right now. What?
What part do I think you should play?
Oh, not me. What part do you think you should play? And then we'll talk about me later. But yeah, what part we
Oh,
go?
I've always said I would have loved, I think the ship has passed, but I would have loved to play Eliza Doolittle in My Fair Lady.
You have the face for it.
I don't know.
Oh, okay. It's goofy. It'll never happen, but... I play Goofy. No. Mickey Mouse is Goofy. Dang. It's Goofy. I want to do Richard III.
Richard? Oh, yeah, you'd be great Richard III. That's not bad.
These are great answers.
Everybody wants to do Richard III. You're not going to say anything about a hump on my back or anything?
You know what? I'm biting my tongue. I was like, I can't do it again.
Oh, I'd do Richard III. I think that'd be awesome.
Chris.
Love it. A play that I read when I was younger that was really impactful for me at the time is called The Dreamer Examines His Pillow, and it's by John Patrick Shanley. And we got a John Patrick Shanley.
There you go, John.
Hey, there. Hey, well, no, a fun fact about John Patrick Shanley. I'd heard that he answers random messages, so I sent him a random message, And I said, hey, my name's Chris, and I'm going to be in New York, and I am from Vancouver, and I'm trying to get into theater school out there, and I'd love to just take you out for coffee, and thank you for your contribution to the theater world. And he wrote back and said, great, when are you going to be here? Here's my address.
So did you go?
Yeah. Did you meet John Pascale? I took the L train to Brooklyn, and I got off, and I went to his address, and he came downstairs, and he said, you must be Chris. And I said, yeah. He goes, you hungry? I said, yeah, I am. He goes, why don't we go get a bite to eat? I got a favorite spot just around the corner. And I thought that I was just going to have a coffee with it. Yeah. So we went to brunch, and we talked about his work, his experiences, what it's like for him to see, his plays go up and be reinterpreted by other people. And we talked about ghosts. He just stared at me for a second and says, you ever seen a ghost?
Did he ever suggest you play a phantom?
And that would be great. So we just had, and he reminded me of, I thought it might be a little awkward or weird, but he was just like an uncle that I hadn't seen in a long time. He's got these giant hands and a giant laugh. And then at the end, I asked for the bill, and he said, what, you gonna try and pick up this tab? And I said, well, yeah. And he said, hey, you're probably a broke artist, broke student. And I just kind of went a little red, and he waved and said, I'm a millionaire. But there's a character, the male character in Dreaming Sam's pillow, Tommy. I wonder if I'm too old. I feel like in my head he's 28. Maybe I'm misremembering that. But playing Tommy in Dreaming Sam's pillow, I think, would be really special for me.
Wow.
That's a good story. That's in the Northwest.
All right, Kavan. Denmark.
It's got a question. I don't know what you're talking
All right, I'll stop.
And next question.
Okay. Well, you guys can all go do that after season 25 of One Calls the Heart. How about that? All right, Andrea.
For lunch? Are we holding you guys back from lunch?
No, we're good. We're good. We still have some time.
You're getting reset experience. This is what it's like behind the scenes on our show. This is quite genuine.
Nothing gets done.
All right, let's move to Andrea for an official question here. This is from Michelle Coles from Holland Center, Ontario, Canada. Also not in the room. Andrea, what has been your favorite scene to perform and why? And all these seasons.
I feel like I'm asked this question so frequently. And I have a go-to answer. I say, I love the group scenes. I love the dinner scenes. I love when we're all together as a cast because it genuinely feels like we're all having a real dinner party, but we don't eat any food. But anyway, I do love the group scenes. But I was thinking about this recently, and I have a number of scenes that stand out. I'll give you a couple off the top of my head. It is off the top of my... Okay, I'll give you one about you, Kavan.
It's not the one they were talking about earlier, right? Because
I wouldn't want to bore Erin. She hasn't seen it. I remember in season 3, my first experience with the dynamic duo. It involved me locking Rosemary out of the room to tend to you.
Yes.
And there was something about that scene where I was like, who are these people?
Negative or positive?
Undecided.
Okay.
I'm kidding. You guys were fabulous. And it was sort of that moment that I realized, wow, this show has legs. There's so much dynamism. Thank you. There's so much going on. But I've had wonderful one-on-one scenes with everybody on this panel, everybody on the next panel. Being the doctor is always fun because you get people coming to you with their problems. So I get a lot of interesting interactions with everybody on this cast, and I'm very appreciative of that. But that scene really stuck out to me. It was neat. I realized, like, wow, this nurse role can fly. Like, there's a lot of room to play here. I think we didn't even have an infirmary yet because I was at your house. That stands out to me. I'd say the scene with little Lily when we find out that she will remain in Hope Valley really stands out. She was so fabulous. And yeah, I just have to. I will say, Erin, I'm sorry. I'm going to talk about this season. Are you ready? I'm kidding. There's a scene coming up next week, and I'm thrilled about it because it really takes Faith out of her element in a new, surprising way. You'll see Faith in a way you've never seen her before, and I'm really looking forward to it because it's going to be a big shift for her. So stay tuned.
Oh, that's great.
I know what scene it is.
Well, since you brought up getting out of your element there, Erin, the next question is for you from Hannah Smith from Raleigh, North Carolina. Not here either. There's a lottery to get into this, so a lot of people send questions in and they're hoping to get here, and so it's just luck of the draw, but this is from Hannah. Elizabeth has evolved so much over 12 seasons. What's one new dimension of her character you're excited to explore in season 13?
I don't know. I think I kind of want to leave it to the writers to tell me what that new dimension is going to be this season or in future seasons. It's not as though I start the season requesting a particular vibe or journey or new dimension. I'm continuously given gifts by our writers, new dramatic, comedic, exciting things to explore. And I really have a lot of faith and trust in their vision and what they're giving us every season. So, no requests at this point. But I will take this moment to say a question like that makes me nostalgic and reflective of just how much time we've spent in these roles and how intimately we know them. And I'm looking at Michael Landon Jr. right here and Brian Bird. And here we have the support of wonderful Hallmark Channel and Super Channel. And I'm remembering when this all started for me, for all of us, but my perspective for me, and how excited I was and how magical that first day on set was. The atmosphere in Abigail's row house. What?
Do you remember what the first scene was that you
1,000%, like it was yesterday.
What was it?
It was a scene with Lori, and we were in her row house. It was full of smoke. I could hardly see her across the room. And I was wearing that silly little hat, and I was off to my first day of school, and Abigail handed Elizabeth an apple. And it just sort of set things off on the right foot. I think it was a scene that was full of nervous energy from Elizabeth, her first day of school, and that kindness and generosity from Abigail, but also Lori, who was the most lovely human being and really just grounded the show and started us off with so much compassion and positivity. I just felt it. I just felt there was something special and magical in the air. And here we are in season 13, and that energy just continues to explode, not only in our cast, but on the page and in events like these where we see the passion and loyalty from all of you. So I'm not sure that was very well said, but my point is, I remember it like it was yesterday, and I'm still so excited and grateful to be a part of When Calls the Heart. So thank you.
I love that answer so much.
Yeah, she was starving and she got an apple, okay?
I got an apple. I carried a watermelon.
Her first day. Oh, they feed you on this show.
It might have been a fake apple, actually.
Okay, Jack, you have a question from Cynthia Emanuel from Logan, Utah. And she's here, right? Cynthia Emanuel?
Cynthia left, Brian.
Probably after your last answer, she ducked out of the room, I think. She took off.
All right.
Anyway, so maybe she had to step out for a moment. Sorry, Cynthia, but I'll ask your question. Bill is finally getting a romantic storyline. It's been a while. Where do you want Bill and Georgie's relationship to go, and do you see any long-term future there?
Well, first of all, it was great to have Melissa Gilbert join the show last year. She really enjoys the process of working on a scene. I love that part. We got on very well. She's coming back this year. I'm sure most of you know that. So I would like to see this evolve, actually. I don't want to give too much away this year. We kiss again.
I really give it to her this year.
I mean, kissing.
I really give it to her.
So inappropriate.
That's my answer.
Your answer is you really give it to her. That's what we're going with? Great answer.
What does this mean?
Fair enough. So we can change the answers now and we can answer a little less diplomatically?
No, Melissa comes back. She just came back actually the last few weeks, so we started working together. Her story arc, along with his investigation for this year's show, begins more towards the middle of the year, her involvement. And so I don't quite know what happens, but it's really nice to see for Bill to have some sort of romantic interest, and she's fantastic. So it's great to have it.
Thank you. So, Pascale, this is from Tremaine Durst in Terrytown, Pennsylvania. Is there a cast tradition that you look forward to every year?
Sounds like you have an answer. I think I'm just more excited to hear your answer.
Okay. I don't know that I have a great answer for. This.
Kind of like a puffball question there, I think. Pascale, are your eyes open? What does it mean?
What does it mean? I was thinking specifically like on set. No, I'm sorry. Are there any traditions that we have on set? And, I don't know that we really do have a hard and fast tradition. Although I will say we generally, as a cast throughout the season, we all get together, and Erin quite enjoys hosting games night for the whole cast, and that's become a bit of a tradition that has always been fun. It's fun.
Wait, you guys get together outside of work?
Shoot.
Is this a thing you guys do every year?
Theoretically, we get together.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I'll check my junk mail. That's probably where the invitation went.
But that's always fun to have everybody all together outside of work, because it really is so rare that we would have scenes with the entire cast. It's often, even in the group scenes, it's rarer that it's everybody. So that's a fun tradition. That's it, guys. That's it.
I think that's the shortest answer we've ever heard from Pascale.
Okay.
We have enough time for another Martin Cummins answer.
Yeah, where is that guy?
I don't know.
Anyone remember the last answer?
You got the hook.
Okay, Kavan. So Lance Bleeker from Tyler, Texas asks, what's one thing about you that is completely different from Lee Coulter?
other than integrity, charisma.
Fair enough. Fair play. What is different between Lee and me? In my real life, I'm a little more anxious than Lee is. Lee is a much cooler cucumber than I am. Yeah. When you hit a certain age, and you get teenagers, I'm sure a lot of you know this, suddenly your anxiety really goes through the roof. Case in point, last night, my son's at college, and he calls me up, and he's like, Dad, I got this really important thing tomorrow morning. Please text me at 5 in the morning to make sure I'm up for school. So I'm like, sure. Can't sleep all night, because like, what if I sleep in? And he doesn't get to school because I screwed it up. So, yes, I would say that Kavan Smith is much more anxious than Leland Coulter.
For now.
Goldie's only a toddler.
Lee's not going to make it.
Oh, that's great. Okay. So, just so you. Oh, that's great. Now, moving right along. As he stopped talking. Okay, next question. You had to remind me that's not here. You had to remind me about my 5 kids. So thank you very much.
Yes, I understand.
Yes. So Chris, this is from Melissa Bowers from Del Mar, California. She says, I've really enjoyed your relationships with people like Henry, Lee, Joseph, and Minnie. Will we get to see more of those friendships, and will there be any new ones?
I hope so. I feel like Lucas has been quite busy with the governorship and with his relationship with Edie, and I think that's having a spotlight shone it right now. At least what we've been filming so far. So you have that to look forward to, and because of that and the amount of characters we have and stories that are going on, I think, especially with Gowan. We haven't explored as much currently as we have in the past, but they have such a great dynamic. I look at them like father and son. No, I don't want to give anything away. Yeah, whoa. Well, he's not Lucas's father.
That's under the tape. Could be big brother, little brother, if you want.
I just read the lines, put on somebody else's costume. I go home.
I love working with Martin, and I hope that they get to. He doesn't want to work with you anymore. No, he's. Oh well, it was great while it lasted. And yeah, in terms of working with Viv and working with Natasha and working with Kavan, I enjoy working with all those people. And I mean, not so much Kavan. You're kind of at the bottom of the list. That's what you
enjoy it.
I enjoy. No, we have a good time. Yeah, we were talking about set traditions. Kavan and I tend to have lunch quite a bit. We have our lunch dates. That's nice. And we had.
You always bring. He's so organized. You bring over your own tray into my trailer.
I'm the only one at work with a personal lunch tray.
Chris's trailer is insane, by the way.
Amazing.
I know. Legos are everywhere in there, and then you've got like your PS7 or whatever that. Yeah. And then he's brought weights way too heavy for what you can do. You've got like. Seriously, you have a full gym in there, and I, because we share, a trailer. There's a wall. And I'm always like, is he lifting? I can't tell if he works. And yeah, you've got like these 100-pound dumbbells.
That's not true. They go 10 to 50.
Oh, they're up there. They're up there. Anyways, it's a beautiful trailer. It smells great all the time. It's like dip.
He brings his own soap and do not touch it.
Okay, I have one more story for you about the soap. It's embarrassing. I brought a really fancy soap because I like fancy soap, and it was in my bathroom in my trailer. And I came in one morning, and there was a big trail of like a huge glob of soap down the front of the and I went, well, if someone's going to use my trailer and they're going to go to the bathroom and they wash their hands, I guess, okay, but don't leave such a mess of the soap. So I clean it all up. I'm like, gosh. Anyways, next morning, come back, same thing. I'm like, who is using my soap?
So I write a little note on a Post-it, and I stick it on my soap bottle, and I say, please clean up, and please don't leave soap dribbles down the front. Please clean up after yourself. Thank you. Come back. Next day, all down the front of that note is soap. Say, okay, it's really on now, so I change the note. I'm explicit. I say, do not use the soap. Still there the next day. I take the soap and I take it out of the bathroom, and I go, this is getting to a new level. And there's cupboards at the top, above the TV, above the desk and TV. Anyways,
He hides the soap.
I hide it. I hide it in there, and I think, okay, this is it. I've won. And I come into work the next day, and I open up the cupboard, and it's still there. The drip is there. And I went, not only have they repeatedly not listened to my requests on my note, but they then had the audacity to leave it and put it back in the cupboard. Anyways, I clean it up, and I go to work, and I forgot to turn the heat on or turn it off. I can't remember which one. I guess it was I forgot to turn it on. It got really cold in there. Came back, turned the heat on, and realized it was a temperature change. Had been squeezing the soap. It's out of the bottle every night.
No one was
No.
using his soap.
I was in a fight with myself, and the fact that the power goes off at night and it gets cold in the trailers, and then it heats up again in the morning.
And you've never told this story until right now?
I've told it to Kavan and Pascale maybe.
I did not know this story.
Well, it's a little embarrassing. Also, I can lift all the weights in my trailer.
I know. All right. I love that. I don't know where to go from there, but
What is the original question?
I have.
Working with Kavan is okay.
I just see it's lunch hour, and Kevin is going like this to the wall between the trailers, and Chris is in a fight with himself over soap. Like, we're a mess. Keep doing this.
I mean, I thought it was you.
it might be. Still could be. Phantom soap stealer. Okay. So Kevin, this is from Jerry Chance from Boulder, Colorado, also not here. If Nathan kept a journal during season 13, what would be the title of the latest entry be?
I think I'd like to ask every cast member again.
Don't start with da da da.
Like the title of the latest entry?
Yeah, just something that's been happening for you this season.
It'd be the Lying Game. No, it'd be the Lion King. Lying King. It'd be the Lying King.
What does it mean?
You're gonna need to say it. Sir.
How do you title a journal? Like, is it you give it like a title, or you just say, "Hey, dear journal," or "Dear"?
I think you're over.
The line was the problem, Kevin.
It's a chapter of a book.
Do you know what he would do?
Imagine what the application for the Mounties looks like.
You know what it is? All you got to do is fit into the surge that they give you. You're like, oh, hey, you fit in the last guy's surge. You got the job. Name.
Kevin, you're doing great. You're doing great. Take a deep breath.
I'd like to get back to Chris's soap story. I think Nathan would not keep a journal. I think he's more likely to look after the kids while somebody else is writing in a journal. I think that's probably what would be going on for him in season 13.
So no to
Who among us keeps a journal?
What's that?
Who among us keeps a journal?
I think we all know who writes in the journal at the beginning of every episode.
And I think the Lion Game is good. That was a good answer right off the top of your head.
There you go. Thank you, Brian.
That works. That works.
Thank you, Brian.
All right, Andrea, this reaction, you've had the worst reaction, Kevin, from Brian.
You know, just say, oh, yeah, okay.
He didn't do after your answer.
Very, very encouraging for Kevin's answer. That was a great answer. Right off the top of your mind. Like, yeah, right on.
Well, he might need the most encouragement.
What does it mean?
You did well, Kevin.
There's no journal entry because it's just covered in soap.
Rein us in, Brian.
Yeah. All right.
What is happening up
What is happening right now? Yeah.
I don't know, but I have to answer another question and I'm losing it.
All right, Andrea, let's get back down to earth here. So we have Cindy Frank from Manassas, Virginia in the house, I believe. Cindy? Cindy, there you are. And Cindy, I'll save you from the embarrassment of them asking if you remember your question.
Do you remember your question? I think you should ask it.
Okay, please.
Fantastic question. So the question was, when Faith went from nurse to doctor, did that alter the way I did my research and what was I reading about? Yes. I did a lot of research in the early days on Florence Nightingale. And I will be completely honest, I grew up with a massive phobia of doctors and hospitals and doctors' offices. Massive. I was the kid who would faint in front of my class when the medical nurse would come give a talk. It was embarrassing. I fainted on my best friend's face. I literally stood up and then I fell down and I slid down cheek to cheek. This was my childhood. So when I found out I was playing a nurse, I was legitimately scared. And I showed up on the first day and we had an amazing props cohort and they were so excited to show me all of this crazy antiquated medical equipment. I'm just on a side quest here, by the way, with my answer. But I remember feeling I was 24 and I was feeling woozy. I was like, oh, I don't want to look at an old dirty syringe. And what is this blood pressure cuff? How did they use it? And so the research actually kind of got to me. I can honestly say now, as I've grown from nurse to doctor, I have also had 3 children in 5 years, and I am completely desensitized to the medical system. Completely. So thank you, One Calls the Heart, for curing that phobia for me. And still, in the early days, I'd have so many Hearties come up to me and say, oh, do you have medical training? Do you have medical training? And I'd be like, no, I'm actually a little bit scared of medicine. But no, I've surpassed that. I've emerged from that, and now I'm very comfortable with all of our equipment in the infirmary. And I will say, every time I have a visit with my doctor, or I'm in a hospital setting and I'm dealing one-on-one with nurses, I cheat a little bit. I kind of steal a little bit from every interaction I have, and I try my best to apply that when I'm playing Faith. There's so much, and I know that we have a lot of nurses, doctors, first responders, and you guys message me. Love to you all. You're my inspiration, honestly. But I've learned so much about how a simple hand on the shoulder and making someone feel seen can really elevate that situation and help lift spirits. So I try my best to apply all that stuff. So as I've emerged from nurse to doctor, I too have learned so much, and I continue to learn every day. And it's been a lot of fun. So thank you.
Okay, gang. We're going to spend the rest of our hour here on a little cast game.
They just gave us props.
It's game night, baby. Let's go.
And they look more like weapons than I imagined. And they're not back scratchers, but they're also guys not nose pickers. So, all right. So what we're going to do here is that you guys are going to hear a series of statements, and you're going to point to the cast member who you think matches that statement best.
We could have done this with our own fingers, too, just to let you know. I mean, this is much better.
We'll have insurance on the event, so we're good.
We have to shoot Monday, so if anybody loses an eye or anything like that, it's going to affect
True.
All right, so here's the first statement. Who on the cast is most likely to be caught napping between takes?
Napping? Jack? He's like watching my grandpa at 6 o'clock in the afternoon.
I'm kind of going this way. I have video evidence of you sleeping sitting up.
Wait, are you pointing at me?
Yeah.
Can't you see by his pointer? He's right at you.
I was hoping it was a joke.
It's on my phone.
Were we not all pointing at Erin?
No. What?
Is Erin
Napper?
You dozed at parties.
That's true.
Yeah, that is true. You leave early. You falling asleep on my floor.
That is one thing Pascale was saying with Erin throws the parties, but she falls asleep at like 7:30 at night. It's awkward for everybody else at the party.
Time to go. Do we leave? Do we stay?
I'm used to it at this point. But I really would prefer if everyone would leave by 9:30. That would be great.
I believe that's been written on invites before.
Yeah.
Okay, tiptoe out. I don't know that we're really a cast of nappers. I've got a good picture of you drooling in your chair, though, once asleep.
That was during the scene you were talking about. It's so right?
Bored her to death.
You know what? I have an answer. If Ben was here, I'd be pointing at him.
Ben's a napper?
Is he not? Well, then he was lying to me.
We don't have any new afternoon
hangout, and he said, I'm not really in nap mode right now.
I feel like Ben sleeps in. I feel like he's the night owl. He'll stay up all night. He
does.
He's not a napper.
Who knew this question would get turned upside down like this?
This is the last time we all get our own microphones.
Brian.
We'll move on because I have a feeling this game's about way too much information.
Yeah.
All right. So, who on the cast is most likely to host a Sunday dinner for everyone?
Yeah. I'd say
one of these two. Pascale or Erin, I think. They've hosted most of our events.
Yeah.
It would be Erin, but Kevin's not invited. You got invited before, didn't you?
No. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I didn't know we're all getting together outside of the show.
I wish he would. I go to Kavan again.
Yeah.
What's that? Well, you're just such an incredible cook.
Start having
Why don't we do Sunday dinners?
We used to do dinners, and we'd do these cast dinners. Erin would put them on, and one time I made gnocchi, and I showed up, and we couldn't get the water to boil, so I threw in a bunch of frozen gnocchi, and it just turned into mush. It's very disappointing. And we haven't...
We got the water to boil. It's not the hardest thing.
No, it really was. We were on for an hour waiting for the water to boil.
Did you turn it on?
Hey, Ryan, is this how you thought the game was going to go? Because everyone's going to miss their lunch. Because I hear about this gnocchi.
All right, moving on. Who on the cast is most likely to become a director? Aspirational.
I would say you, Kevin.
Me?
I think you're the most interested in doing it.
Yeah, I'd love to do it.
He did actually. Do you want a story or you just move on?
Well, a short story.
We were just shooting a scene. He was not in the scene. And me and Ben Rosenbaum and Hrothgar were in the deep background. And we were having so much fun. We were not pertinent to this scene, but we were having so much fun improvising.
Let's say you were stealing focus.
It was insane. I was watching a monitor.
And Kevin, not in the scene, is just like, yeah, I just want to watch, see what the director's doing. And then he comes over. You guys are being super distracting. I'm like, who invited you?
You're pulling focus. There's a really heartfelt scene happening, and right in between the two actors
give
that
anything
talk.
away.
Well, no, just the two actors that are talking. The three of you guys are hamming it up in the background, and all I could do, I was like, what are they doing? What's happening behind this?
You will all know the scene that we're talking about because they were incredibly extra and are right perfectly centered in between the two actors.
Yeah. And it's a very fun scene. And particularly this episode is you guys are going to love. It's really great.
That moment really backfired.
Micah and Brad, you heard the aspiration there, so for conversation. All right. So who on the cast is most likely to ask for one more take? Just one more take.
Well, definitely not Jack and I. We're like, one take, moving on, sounds good. I don't think he's doing that. Right? I would say Ben, actually. He's probably the person who's like, I think maybe one more.
Best outtakes are amazing. Outtakes are great.
It is a luxury that we don't really get though, because we do like the show shoots so fast. If you're, we 2 is kind of the max. The max, yeah. I don't know. Who would you Ben?
We're all pointing off stage.
Okay, wherever he is. Moving on. Moving on. All right. Jerry's got a plan. Yeah, finished. He's got a car waiting. Who on a cast is most likely to bring baked goods to set? Baked goods.
Well, Chris, you brought baked goods.
You
don't bake them, but
definitely L.A., who is not here right now, but she's a stairmate. It is because she does it all the time.
Erin Standen, L.A. She makes things for the show too, right?
She makes a lot of our hair clips. She's incredible. She's awesome.
And can I give LA a special shout out? Because, this is off When Calls the Heart topic, but I have a Christmas movie coming out this year called Christmas.
Here we go. Here's the plug.
If I made
Wow, would have put in a plug.
But I'm sort of playing myself in different stages of my life in multiple scenes. And we were lucky enough to get LA on that movie. So not only was she our stand-in on the movie, but she was also a photo double and is featured in a lot of the scenes, side of her face or the back of her head. And she's just the nicest, most professional, kindest. She's so supportive, and we've got a great team of stand-ins, but LA in particular she's a favorite.
And Ryan, fine. We got it both. So our other stand-in, we only have 2. Yeah, is a guy named Ryan, and he's the most professional. He changes his clothes depending on who he's standing in for, and he's got this red shirt. He's got this Mountie hat that looks more like a Scoutmaster,
And when he puts that shirt on, he's like, "Oh, you can see the IQ just raw."
He really gets into character.
All right. Do you guys know what a stand-in is? Seriously. You do? But for those of you who don't, a stand-in is when we do the blocking, then we go and rehearse, but they have to set up the lighting and the camera, and they have to set the scene up. So the stand-in comes in and stands where we all are.
And then Jack might go to his trailer and change wardrobe and
wardrobe changes, but it's a really tedious job, and the people that are our stand-ins on the show, that's who we're referring to, are just fantastic and lovely and fun and great people. But it's a really tedious job that I'm not sure all of you are aware of that happens on film sets and television sets. So.
And to add to that, they actually memorize all of our movements. So if we're doing something chaotic with our hands, when we're away changing, getting ready for our scene, they're mimicking us in front of the cameras, and they know all of our positioning, we all have different color marks. They're cool. I know there's a lot of podcasters out there. If you're ever lucky enough, you should interview LA and Ryan.
Yeah, and they're always ready to answer Kevin's question.
What do you mean?
What's this mean? And then they pull Kevin aside and fill him in.
All right, we have time for just a couple more here. I was going to ask this one next. Who is most likely to have a countdown for Christmas movie this year? But we already know that, so.
Good point to that.
So let's end on this one. Who's the most likely to cry when reading fan mail?
Yeah, Jack.
I'm a crier.
Nice drop.
Well, guys, thank you. This has been fabulous. Everyone, what do you think? Huh?
Thank you so much.
You go?
Everybody, can I just say thank you, everyone, for coming. I know a lot of you have traveled a very long way, and we really appreciate it. It's lovely to see you all every year. I know sometimes it's different folks depending on the luck of the draw, but we just, from the bottom of our hearts, thank you for coming from such a great distance to hang out with us today.
Well, I've never seen a vehicle like this one.
Oh, that's funny. You're not looking at the vehicle.
What did I tell you? Scandalous.
I want you to know that if you ever need anything, you can count on me.
You only have one shot at this life. You have to make the most of it. Gotta be brave. Take chances.
There he is.
I am so very lucky to have friends like you.
We're not just friends. Hmm? We're family. We need to move faster, everyone! We've got to get away from the river!
Mayor Gowan, why is there someone in my classroom claiming to be the new teacher?
It's not your classroom, Miss Thatcher. It's the town's.
You know he's gonna kill us.
Not if I can help it. This new saloon owner sounds like a rogue and a scoundrel, and I, for one, think a tar and feathering might be in order.
I told you I would get her.
If I hadn't have gotten to her, she might have died.
You both could have died.
How come you never married?
Well, I could tell you that I never found a woman that could hold a candle to you. You are even more beautiful today than you were back then.
You tried to make the mine safe. You believed my husband, didn't you?
Abigail,
Henry, I need to know.
Why? It's been 7 years. Dredging up the past is going to change what happened.
You believed Noah and you tried to do something about it.
And they didn't care.
All these years, you have been taking the blame for what happened at the mine.
Because I deserved it.
Well, I put this on, I'm putting something on. This is a costume to me. I put the bowler hat on and I walk out the door. I'm partway there already because it's different to me. It feels different.
They rolled on the take, and I just went on a complete sprint and just pulled him up and reared and took a look into the town and just had the horse buck a little bit and just took off out of the frame, and they went, "We got it! We got it!" So they knew I could ride.
To dress the entire set in one go, I'm looking at about 12 hours and 4 extra hands. So that's a lot of hands, a lot of snow, and a lot of time. And I'm usually still dressing when crew's showing up.
I show up and I see the magic that they've created, and it makes my job so much easier.
Not only knew each other because of Little House on the Prairie, but our families vacationed together at Easter. We spent holidays together and New Year's Eve together. We really did grow up together.
Look what I found.
Huh. Mistletoe.
Mistletoe.
Bye-bye.
Raise your right hand.
All right, next up, we're going to have something very, very special. You guys are going to enjoy this, but first, let's go ahead and take a look.
I don't remember a time in my life when I wasn't interested in storytelling. My mom and dad were both readers, and they used to read to us a lot, and it gave me a real love for stories. So before I could even write words on paper, I used to walk around the farm telling stories orally. I tried to convince my younger sister that they were real stories, and she never did believe me. But it was a way to express myself and to discover some creativity. I went to a little one-room country school, and our teacher there was very encouraging of anything creative. And I remember she used to put pictures up on the ledge of the blackboard and allow us to write a story concerning it. And many of these were Norman Rockwell paintings. So it was very easy to see what had just happened and to imagine what might happen next. And I enjoyed that very much. So I always had this love for writing. During my teen years, I wrote for self-expression, just to sort of explore, I think, who I were, my inner feelings. And as I grew older, the things that I wrote were either something that I really cared about or else a means of self-expression. I was married right after attending Bible college. My husband went into the ministry, and so we were very, very busy. And then we had 4 children, but I still had that inner desire to write. And I felt that before I really attempted that, I needed some training, because I felt as a Christian, everything we do should be done to the very best. But that training didn't come for me. I was too busy, and there were never funds to explore it. And so finally, I was actually 42 years old before I attempted my first novel. And I did a lot of praying about it because I knew I was going to need help, a lot of help. I lived with Clark and Marty from the series Love Comes Softly for many months mentally before I began to write. And so I felt that I knew them very well. And then in quite a short period of time, I got the words down on paper. And I told God, God, if this works, and if I find out I really do have talent, then I'm going to give it all to you. And I thought God would be really excited about that. Well, it was just as though he spoke to me and said, now just a minute, we've got this all backward. I'm not concerned about your talent. I don't want things after you're done with them. If you really mean what you are saying, I want it all right now before you even start. And I was surprised that I had to do a lot of praying about that. I thought that as a Christian, I had given every part of my life to my Lord. And suddenly I realized that I was hanging on to that. I think I felt that writing would help me discover who I really was. So I had to do some praying and say, okay, God, we'll do it your way. I give it all to you right now. And whether something exciting happens or absolutely nothing at all, it's up to you. And so I've always been so thankful that God sort of backed me into a corner and we had that issue all settled before I started.
Very soon, each novel that Janette wrote and we released for the marketplace began appearing on the bestseller lists. These are lists that the industry, both the general market and the Christian market, produces monthly. And for 25 years, there was at least one Janette Oak book on every bestseller list.
And we knew that in the first 6 months of any new book of hers, we'd sell 250,000 copies out there. Through the Christian bookstores, through the general market stores, through Successful Living, these racks and the home parties. And it was just like clockwork.
I have never had to be concerned about sales or any of the aspects of writing. I've left it all in his hands. And it has been exciting to see what he has decided to do with it.
She has been the same Janette ever since we first met her. The core values that and characteristics for Janette have remained the same. And her numbers make her a star, but she doesn't act like a star. She's still the same loving, caring person.
She just saw herself as somebody who wanted to write something good for God. But she still got the same values, the same love for God and family, and the same vision to see those books do something good out there.
People have often asked me, what I expected of being involved in writing. I had no expectations. I had left it entirely to him, and so it's been exciting to see what he has done. I refer to these books as my little paper missionaries because they have gone all around the world, and it's been a wonderful opportunity to share my faith with other people.
With Janette's family here and 13 seasons, Michael, Brian, and Brad just could not resist the opportunity to really express their deep appreciation for all that Janette Oak's done for all of us and, frankly, all the world. You guys, would you go join over Janette at our table?
Janette, guess I'm going to be Jack Wagner.
Here, let's here.
This woman is so precious. I can't describe it in words. Years ago, she allowed me the rights to Love Comes Softly. It took me almost 10 years to get it made. Everybody thought it was too soft. No one would watch it. There's no audience. Finally, gratefully, the Hallmark Channel picked it up. And this began my relationship with Janette, and that aired in 2003. What you saw of her in that interview, what you see with her today, a woman who has sold over 30 million copies, unaffected, just her love for the Lord, wanting to share the gospel. Her family is here. They are a testimony to this woman's beauty, her love for humanity, her goodness. And it is such an honor and a privilege to know you, Janette. I love you.
Michael. Following Michael is never easy, but those eloquent words, Michael, you're so beautiful in what you said. And of course, it's heartfelt by all of us. And I just want to recount the more recent stories that perhaps some of you may not know about. But as you watch When Calls the Heart every season, and particularly more recently, there are always moments where you question where the stories are going. And I cannot tell you how many times I'll call Janette, I'll explain the story situation and say, what do you think? And in an instant, she'll say, oh, no, we have to change it this way. Or in an instant, oh, that's pretty good, but this. And every time, it's perfect because you understand better than most of us how to tell that story that's meaningful to people around the world. And sometimes it's not easy persuading those that we have to answer to get our series made, but you're always right. And it's been a great honor and privilege for me to have spent this time, this journey with you. And it continues. As I alluded to earlier, there will be some announcements later in the year where you'll be learning about other ways in which Janette's been able to communicate her vision and her mission. And we're all very grateful, and we thank you.
So, Janette, unlike my partners, I have to read mine because I will not get through it if I try to do it without it. So, Janette Oak has been an inspiration for her 30 to 100 million readers over her lifetime as an author, wife, mother, grandmother, and best friend to pretty much everybody she has met. She introduced the idea of telling stories of hope, faith, and love in historical fiction. She pioneered this, guys. This kind of storytelling she pioneered at a time when nobody else was thinking about it. And this little show that you're all part of now, inspired by her stories, this little show that worked so hard to get born 15 years ago, like a breached calf trying to get born in one of her stories, has thrived for millions of fans because Janette Oak believed in it and never gave up when we all thought we should give up. And I shared that with some of you last night. She believed in Michael and Brad and me and encouraged us never to give up. Janette, you just said in that video, and we've heard you say it other times, that your books are your paper missionaries. They go out there far and wide across the world encouraging readers wherever they are, readers you may never meet this side of heaven, encouraging them in their personal journeys. And we now say that this little show is our digital missionaries. Every episode doing the same thing, and we're here to honor you today for being the reason we can even be here, that we're gathered here. We love you, Jenna. And we have a special commemorative heart for you that reads, Janette Oak, may the gift of your stories and the words of your heart inspire generations to come. All Hearties love you. September 13th, 2025. So the camera can see it here. It's a crystal heart for Janette.
Thank you.
There's an old saying, who would have ever thunk it? Little prairie girl, didn't have a great education. My folks lived at a time when the world was very difficult, and generations since have gone through some tough times too. We cannot underestimate God. He can do some amazing things, not just personally, but for groups of us. And we have been blessed to be in a world that has changed so much over the years, and yet so much remains constant. This is still constant. We have one another, and I thank you all for being here. And I never would have dared to dream that I would stand in a place with people from around the world and realize that we are all part of the family. We all share so many things, and we have so many individuals in our lives that we need to thank for where we have come, what we've accomplished. And especially these three guys that you just saw a minute ago, who have not just been someone who has embraced the stories, but they're someone that is very meaningful for me in my life. I thank God for each one of them. They're very special people. And for each one of you that have come, we appreciate it. There's another guy over there standing up that has had a big, big part of all of this as well. And I just say thank you so much, and God bless you all.
All right. Well, it is that time. It's been left to me to give some lunch instructions. A couple things. One is the lunch we provide is meant to be eaten. Please do not try to sell it as a collectible on eBay. There are 3 soft drink carts available for a fee. Bring a credit card so you can do it in payments. Thank you. I will leave that to the lovely volunteers. Thank you, guys. More to come. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. Viv Leacock! Natasha Burnett! Johanna Newmarch. Hrothgar Mathews. Loretta Walsh. Over here. Over here. Amanda Wong. Ben Rosenbaum. Miranda McDoodle. Man. Nice. Don't they look amazing? Look at them. Look at them. I feel so cool. What is it that you always say, Ben? I feel as cool as a submarine commander.
Oh, yeah. Hey, before we get started here, can we welcome Miranda to her first HFR?
Tomorrow happens to be her birthday, so maybe we could all sing a happy birthday to her.
A 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Brenda. Happy birthday to you.
And many more seasons of When Calls the Heart.
Oh,
That is.
wow, there's a lot of good singers. You guys go to church or something.
Thank you. That is beautiful. I think I heard like some vibrato in there, some harmony maybe. That was very impressive. Thank you all so much. Thank you.
That is very nice. Yeah. Ben is playing a dangerous game. Wouldn't you agree, Wendy? This is her birthday. Wendy got a band yesterday. Okay, we're going to start with Viv.
Let's go. What's going on, Hearties?
Viv, was there a specific Joseph storyline that resonated with you the most?
Yes. Two storylines. The latest one was when Angela went off to college, because in real life, Vienna was graduating from high school as well. And she had informed myself and my wife that she was gonna go to New York, and she was gonna go do a lot of things. And we were like, yeah, that's great. Go see the world. I'll be close behind. I'll be right there. You won't see me, but I'll be right there. I was very hard to kind of let her spread her wings. We know we have to do it, but it's scary to let them go. And then the other storyline was back in season 9 when Cooper is asking his dad about just any of the struggles that the family has faced as far as, the color of the skin and whatnot. And it's a real conversation that I had to have with my kids. Sometimes things happen in life, and before you want to explain certain things to your kids, you are kind of forced to explain certain things to your kids. So that resonated back, and I literally had just spoken to Elias about a couple of things that happened in the world, and so I was kind of like, is someone bugging our place? How'd they know? How'd they know this? But no, the writing reflected real life, and I said all the time, anytime you see me with my kids, I'm not acting. They call me Joseph or whatever, they call me Dad, but I am not acting towards them. That is, that is the deal. So, yes.
Wow, that's great. I've heard. I heard Elias has grown.
Yes, Elias is a lot taller than me now, so it's they've kind of written it into the storylines where he's reaching for stuff that no one else can grab. And I'm like, thanks, guys, thank you.
Because I've got a big one too. Do you find the hat helps with the intimidation factor? Like gives you a little.
Oh yeah, I got a little something.
I could learn so much. Your kung fu is strong. This one goes to Natasha Burnett. Annette Williams from Easley, South Carolina, says we could feel Minnie's deep emotions when she cried over the quilt with her friends. Will letting go be a lesson she continues to struggle with throughout season 13?
Well, hello, everyone, firstly. It's good to see you all.
Every time I hear your no accent, it's amazing.
Hey, how you think I feel?
I think this season we are going to definitely see more layers to Minnie. I think it felt really good to play that moment for Minnie and to really let loose, and it's just allowed for me to find different levels and different dynamics to her character this season, which I think you guys will really like.
We're in. Joanna Newmarch. This goes from Joelle Jordan, Flint, Michigan. Are there... Oh, sorry. It says in audience. I thought it meant Joanna. So I thought, she's up here. Yeah. Are there any storylines from the past for Molly that you'd love to revisit?
I'm going to get that etiquette class going in the saloon. There are some rude people in Hope Valley. Just saying. This is actually something that came to me when they planted some really lovely seeds between Bill and Molly, and it's totally great that the romance didn't end up being a relationship, but I did really like their friendship. And the fact that she kind of was one of the only people in Hope Valley who somehow was able to kind of give Bill a little bit of guff. And I enjoyed that dynamic, and I hope that we have a chance to play with that a little bit, just as friends. And then Molly's sort of purpose in life. We kind of have touched on that a few times, and I really hope we get to do a little deeper dive into that, and that may be happening this season. So good to be here with you all. What a joy. What a gift.
Right. Okay, this time I'm not going to mess this up. Lori Meeker, Venice, Florida. Where are you? You're in the audience, it says so. It must be true. There you are. Hi, Lori. Okay, Hrothgar Mathews, this is to you. Can you tell us something about yourself that Hearties likely don't know? Tell us something that you've never told anybody. And you guys, just keep it to yourselves and your Facebook and Twitter, and that's it.
He can't even say.
I got nothing. What would we? I live in a house that's like appropriate for Ned, I guess. Like it was built like a long time ago. So
You told me that before.
And Bill is.
I'm aware of that.
House? Yeah, I've been there. Been to the house. I'm a bit of a hoarder. I don't know.
I knew that one too. He's a collector.
I'm bald.
What?
This is okay. Stop.
What?
Wait, I think he is.
You know, he can juggle really good. You can juggle? He's a good juggler. Him and Ben.
Yeah, I can juggle. I can ride a unicycle. Well, but I can't hear. Thank goodness.
Let's bring out the unicycle.
Can you juggle and ride a unicycle and be bald?
I used to be able to juggle flaming torches and ride a unicycle. But seriously, back when I had hair.
Hrothgar, yeah. They didn't have any more hair. We didn't ask how you became bald.
That's him.
I think all of us could be bald in that circumstance.
Can I just say, when Natasha filmed that quilt scene, I was there. And it was one of those moments that happens very often with my incredibly talented colleagues where I'm in the scene, but I'm also an audience member and an actor watching my colleague be incredible. And I have to remember to stay, like, there's a camera on you, Johannah, you've got to be in the scene, because I'm just like watching her play her actor instrument like a virtuoso, like the exact moment, and it's so heartfelt and beautiful, and I just had to say, you are so beautiful in that scene. As an actor watching it, I was just like,
Yeah. I mean, I think any of us just seeing and I know when we've interviewed you and all of a sudden you come out with that beautiful British voice that I think you should record just to help me sleep at night, you know? You could be like one of those hypnotist tapes, you know? You're going to quit smoking, you know, or something.
And I do my best to try to sound like her. And she just wants to knock me about the face.
Okay. Let's see. So this goes to Loretta Walsh from Lisa Craighead, Roanoke, Virginia. How has Florence surprised you over the years?
Hello, everybody. So nice to see you. Welcome, welcome. Oh, my goodness. Oh, what was that? Oi, oi, oi. I see.
They're speaking some strange Australian language.
Yes, it's our own secret language. How has Florence surprised me? In a lot of different ways, but I think one of the big ones was I had no idea that Florence liked to sing and dance. That was something that I did not have on my bingo card when I first started playing Florence Blakeley, all the way back in season 1. She was such a cranky and uptight person, and I just thought, maybe she admires, Rosemary and her acting thing, but I thought Florence would think that is quite frivolous. So it was quite a lovely surprise to learn that she used to be a ballerina, and she also was the driving force in roping Ned and doing like little singing and dancing numbers for whatever situation arose. So that was a surprise, but a delightful one at that.
I love the evolution of your character. Doesn't everybody?
Yeah. Wow. Yeah.
I thank the writers for that. We're the ones who come up with the ideas, and then we say, oh, thank you so much. So.
Right. I got to think you guys inspire them a lot. When we see Ned, juggling, flame-throwing, unicycling, and he's gonna rope you in.
Loretta, you and Hrothgar got together and choreographed your own the Candy Striper dance and the whole thing.
We did.
Yeah.
We did. I had gotten a text from Peter DeLuise, who was directing that episode, saying, hey, you guys got to sing and dance. here's the music, and I was texting Hrothgar going, oh, okay, do you sing? Do you dance? You know, we kind of feel like the non-singer dancers. And I said, okay, so like, is there a choreographer? And Peter was like, no, you've done some dance before, right? So we got together and I don't know, we sort of have a bit of a philosophy, which is like, be an aspirin, not a headache. Because on the day, like what could possibly go wrong with a full singing, dancing number? So Hrothgar came over to my place in my kids' playroom with the big long mirrors, and we figured out what we were going to do. And so that was fun. It was do that. Yeah. A couple of times. You nailed it.
And like everybody else on the show can sing and dance better than us, so it's kind of intimidating.
I know Jack Wagner was on Broadway. Like, he had a recording career, you know? Like, there's so many amazing musical films.
Now, that would be a surprise if Bill jumped up and started doing the song and dance number. That would be a character surprise.
Let's push for that. Let's go.
All right, write the letters. Amanda Wong. This is from Claire Petticord, Knoxville, Tennessee. She is in the audience. Let's see. Claire, where are you? This is an awesome one. You know, I'll read it. Hi, Amanda. My name is Claire, and I'm 13, and I was born in China. And I'm wondering if we'll be seeing any more Asian culture on Wind Calls the Heart. You are such an inspiration to me.
Thank you so much, Claire. So I have it on good authority that we will be doing that in episode 10, and I will be thinking of you when I film it. Do you all remember being 13? Yeah. So I remember being 13. I was a little bullied and a lot teased. I loved ancient civilization and fantasy, and kids didn't really like that about me. But I remember thinking at the time, if they just got to know me, they'd be nice. And I found solace in books at this time. And I read a lot, and I felt like the writer understood me, and I felt seen by the stories that they depicted. And I thought, you know what, I'm going to be a writer one day, because I want to do that for one person. If I can help them feel seen, then my mission is complete in life. But then I also thought, okay, but I also want to be a stem cell researcher and an astronaut and a marine biologist. But now fast forward a bunch of years, I'm in a profession where I'm allowed to do all of those careers. I am in a community of Hearties who love and support us. I share the stage with these amazing people who are my friends and now my family, and I get this sweet message from a girl from Tennessee, and I feel very full and like my mission is complete.
And you can also tell those people that were bullied and all that stuff, you say, yeah, look at me now. That's what's up. That's what's up.
I find your entire backstory I mean, I'm like an Amanda. And I would be the last guy to be surprised if you, in fact, were an astronaut.
I mean, I'll still do it. If NASA came to me right now and was like, be an astronaut, I'd be like, yeah, let's go.
Cut the tape. Cut the tape. Oh, are you trying to kill somebody here? We can't lose you. Ben Rosenbaum. This is from...
Hey, thanks.
This comes from... I'm going to probably mutilate your city here, Caroline. Caroline Richardson from Dalzell. Did I say that right? Is that a typo? Okay, South Carolina. No, wait, you're not even Caroline. I'm talking to a phantom. Hi, Caroline. What has been your favorite Hickam job?
Just give me like 30 minutes to count them all. The best part of any job that I've done on the show as Hickam has been the people that I get paired with. And one of the things I love about having done so many different jobs is that each season I kind of partner up with different characters on the show, whether it was Rosemary and Lee at one point, or with Lucas, or as mayor, kind of working with Bill. And now in the saloon, I feel like I get to see a lot of everybody. So all of those have been amazing. But Hickam's best job ever is being May's husband.
I was not expecting that. I thought he was going to say being mayor, and I was going to say, I knew it. And then you caught me by surprise. That's very sweet then.
Oh, man. You're good.
That's why I married him.
And that's how it's done, folks.
Miranda McDougal. This again comes from Lori Meeker, Venice, Florida. Tell us two things, not just one, two things that you would like the Hearties to know about you.
Okay.
Wait, I'm sorry, it says 17. What am I thinking?
Okay, so 15 plus 2 things that the Hearties should know about me. First of all, thank you all so much for that beautiful serenade. I'm so happy to be here. I'm so grateful to have this job and join this family, and to have that kind of culminate with seeing all your beautiful faces who've traveled to be here. It feels really, really special. Definitely one of those pinch me moments. So thank you. Okay, peace it. That was an invitation to Burr Pinch. So yeah, one, I like to be pinched. No, just kidding. One thing about me, I was a very competitive Highland dancer for almost 18 years of my life.
Demonstrate.
Do you want me to? Okay, yes. This is how you bow, and then your hands like this. We have the Highland fling. So it's not to be confused with Scottish country dancing. This is you know what? This is a big group. Has anyone Highland danced before here? Anyone? Got any Scots? Someone back there. Yes, girl. So I did that for a really long time, and that's always kind of a fun fact. What else? One other thing about me. I'm currently learning how to be an amateur carpenter / cabin builder. My husband and I have taken on the harrowing task, I guess, of building a small cabin on an island near here. So that's been, I've learned how to use a nail gun recently. Yeah. It's been exciting.
Demonstrate.
Yeah. Bring out the nail gun, okay.
Wow. Who guessed that? Because that was, wow. Okay, this comes back to you, Viv.
Hrothgar, that is how you tell the people about yourself. If you do some Highland dance, you talk about the nail gun.
Us building that whole playhouse.
You and I.
As a job.
Well, because I thought they all knew about our venture in playhouse development.
I can't imagine what you're going to need in season 14. We got river dancing, we're going to need a unicycle.
Oh, what have I done?
We're going to need someone to teach the proper etiquette of unicycling and maybe season 15. All right, good. This comes from Marianne Klein, Jefferson City, Missouri. What's this problem? I'm breathing that much. I promise. What's one thing about you that is totally different from Joseph?
Well, in real life, I have 3 kids. It's great effort. Y'all haven't met my kid Lennox, who is he's the middle kid. I'm the middle kid, so you know right away. Yes. But he is he's an actor as well, and trying to get him on the show, sir. I'm looking at this tape here. The dynamic in my house is a little different than the dynamic in the Canfield house, just because of the third kid. And I'll say this: the more kids we had is the kind of the better I feel I became as a father. Just because first kid. You don't know what you're doing. You don't you don't know. It's everything is new. You haven't seen this before. You haven't seen that before, and there's a lot of anxiety you end up putting on this kid. Unfortunately, so Vienna, I'm so sorry. We put a lot of anxiety on her, and then here comes Lennox, and the second kid is always completely different than the first kid. Whatever you get first time around, you do not get second time around. at all. So Jaeda was quiet and polite. She'd wake up with a smile. Not Lennox. But no, he's the one that kept us on our toes. And then, of course, Elias comes along, and the baby is in the womb listening, going, that's crazy. That sounds insane out there. I hear people yelling all the time. So he came out, and he just like, I'm not going to speak for 3 years. He said one word when he was one. He said mom once. And he didn't speak again until he was almost 3. So we were like, Vienna used to speak for him. He'd be like, and he wants a cookie. Like, how you know he wants the cookie? Be mom. So I'll say that. Oh, and in real life, I would never fight with my siblings. There'd never ever be any type of rift between myself and my brother, or my sister that would cause any type of thing where we haven't spoken for years and years and years. There's no way that would happen.
Viv, I've also never heard you talk about Diwali, whereas I've heard Joseph talk about Diwali a couple times.
Yes, Joseph knows a lot about things that he couldn't possibly know. I think back 100 years ago, talking about, we like to incorporate things that happen now into the tapestry of the things that are going on in Hope Valley. And there's one sermon that Joseph gave where he's speaking about Diwali, and everyone's like, what are you talking about? I don't know. I wish I knew, but just go with me. No, we had a fun day. Thank you, Bill.
Wow.
Yes.
It's good stuff. We couldn't shut our machine down. So, what's one thing, Natasha, fans might be surprised to learn about you outside of acting?
Outside of acting, well, I'm British. Let's see. I am a trained cosmetologist.
Whoa.
Yes. I thought I wanted to be a hairdresser once upon a time. And then I think I watched a few people wash their hair, and I was like, I'm not standing up for this long. This isn't happening. So I switched to beauty and cosmetology. So yes, we can now look out for a Winkle's Heart cosmetics line. Coming soon. Back to you.
Yeah, do you find like when other people are doing your hair or your makeup that you have your own opinions that you're thinking,
oh yes, was that your
like I would make a different choice or
I don't think so, Oh, actually, I lie. No, you're right. Sorry, I don't know what I'm saying. Yeah, no, I do. I guess. I think you know what I'm really bad with? Massage. I get very picky about people and their massage style. I'm like, you forgot that move. You didn't do that. I don't want to tip you. I will. But that's, yeah. So
as you ask for a massage, they don't know what,
Massage. What do you call it? What do you say?
Massage. Son. They know what to do. A massage.
Oh, that's what they do.
That's what I'm asking for. Where?
There's next time.
maybe you could recommend some, some like Marino or yeah. Moving on. Johannah Newmarch. Which scene over the years has been the most challenging to film?
After all of this time.
Well, the scene in A Telling Silence where we are hunting for the sweet child was actually so involved because if you recall, it was so beautifully shot. There was all these people hunting for her in the scene where we finally are reunited. In the deep background, like with lanterns, there's a lot of background kind of staggered in this massive field. So that was a whole thing to orchestrate all that and to have the moment where she turns and runs. It's just like logistically just a lot. And a lot of people had to do a lot of things for that, the magic of that moment to happen. And then I remember along with shooting in the evening, I have a very clear memory of me having to like run and like looking for her somewhere. And you have to hit a mark at night in the long grass. And Michael London Jr. goes, Cody goes, Johannah, are you looking for your mark? I was like, correct. I am. Yes, sir, I am looking for my mark. And he's like, I can tell you're looking for your mark. I'm like, yeah, well, it is nighttime. It is long grass. And so I'm looking for my mark. So it was just a very cute moment. And they brought me a little sandbag that I could trip over to find my mark. But yeah, I think sometimes it's hard for people who don't do this to understand just the irritating little technicalities that you were having to deal with to try and create like a beautiful emotional moment. So, I remember that so clearly. Johannah, are you looking for your mark? Yes, sir. I am. Yeah, I'm. My eyes are not good. It is dark. I'm supposed to be stressed out right now. Anyway, so that was a lot of fun. Yeah, and then of course in the scene where Elizabeth and I are having that meal in Italian silence, there was a kamikaze fly. I just wanted to dive bomb both our heads. So yeah, you're trying to have this plaintive moment with Elizabeth about your mute child, and there's this, cut, go again, cut, go again. Yeah, so it's,
And that fly still lives to torture us to this day.
He got me yesterday, yeah.
I saw him in the lobby. Hey.
Followed us here. Yeah, so there's a lot of flies. But yeah, we were shooting in, a rural area. So that's complicated.
Yeah.
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 Those flies. He's still trying to find his mark. Okay, so Hrothgar. I'm so curious what you're going to say with this one. Imagine Ned steps into the 21st century for one day. What modern invention would fascinate him the most?
I'm going to go with, cell phone, maybe. I don't know. I was thinking, the coolest thing for me is the fact that we can all be here together. And I think that's like modern air travel. Seriously, I think that's pretty amazing. And we can all kind of come together and be in this room. And I think that would be pretty...
Hrothgar, what are you talking about? In Hope Valley, it takes 30 minutes to get anywhere in the world.
And didn't you invent the... That's next season.
I think you'd be happy about the Band-Aids because you'd be a billionaire.
Where's that Band-Aid money?
I don't think they ever make any money off the inventions. I think I just invent them and then somebody else comes along. And, I don't know. Wouldn't might be? Yeah, that's a good point.
Be rich.
There's no word.
Rich.
This is law.
Great, absolutely. You guys own so much in town.
We do. Perhaps quite wealthy. I'm not sure.
Yeah, are we wealthy? Okay.
The original ice cream barons.
We do have a bit of a monopoly, and that got touched on last season when Molly was defending Jed and his hazelnut business, and we were like, no, we've already got hazelnuts from Henry, get this guy out of here. We didn't really have much generosity for him at all, so
Make us the airmen von rude people in Hope Valley.
You were born to run that store. Okay, actually, this goes back to you, Loretta. What is one storyline from the past you'd love to revisit or expand?
Oh my goodness, there's been so many good ones. I have a longing which I just don't know that will ever happen because we only have so many minutes in an episode. And I feel like we should have double the episodes. Hi. Tell our stories. But I was delighted when Florence and Ned got married to meet my son, to meet Paul Jr. And Yeah, I'm so curious about Flo's kids. I really am. I think probably because I'm in that phase of life. I'm raising my daughter right now, and I'm in such mommy mode. And so I'm very curious about the kind of mother that Florence is and the kind of relationship that she has with her kids. I certainly got the feeling with Paul Jr. that he was so well cast because he was so well behaved. And I was like, I just think Florence, is loving but tough. But I'm very curious about Deborah, her other kid, and that's something I sort of long for a little bit. Again, who knows, right? But I do love working with the kids, whether they're my own or Florence's own or not. And I was so delighted to do so a little bit more last season, and perhaps there will be a little bit more this season too. Not sure, stay tuned.
You didn't come here for the food, folks. Okay, Amanda, what was your most challenging or memorable scene to film as May?
Most of my memorable scenes are with Ben, I would say. Ew. Can we tell them about our first kiss? So there were 3 kisses, almost kisses before we got to the kiss. And Ben and I can't speak for you, but I was very nervous.
I was also nervous.
Ahead of this kiss that we knew was coming. My heart is racing now, just thinking about it.
And strangely, I was nervous. Oh.
I wasn't even on the show yet, and I was nervous. And Ben, the ever professional, comes up to me and he goes, "So, Amanda, when we're rehearsing, we don't have to kiss for real. We could just..." And I was like, "Ben, don't even look at me right now. I can't even look at you. My heart is racing. I'm so nervous. I'm sweating everywhere."
It was exactly like that.
I was panicking, and Crafty came over and was like, "Does anybody want a tuna salad sandwich?" And Ben looks at me and goes, "You better not eat that." So we did the kiss, and it was as nerve-wracking as you can imagine. And it was fine because it was supposed to be awkward, but it just really a little bit was very awkward. And what made it worse or better was that the crew, one by one, came up to us and was like, "Oh, good job, guys."
Yeah, well, I mean, everybody who can remember their first kiss, imagine trying to bring that energy to the scene and then looking around at 100 of your, coworkers watching you do it. It lends itself to awkwardness.
There's also this other kiss where we were supposed to hold, and it said, "Hold for endless kiss." It was described as... And so we had to...
You bailed on that so fast.
I did. So we were supposed to hold as the camera went around us, but we're just frozen like this, and our mouths were just like this. And I don't know what someone shouted out, but it wasn't cut, okay? And Ben says I bailed on this. He was like, "What?" And we had to do that whole thing all over again.
What's that? Someone said my name?
That was me.
Endless kiss was not endless. We were itching for it to be finite.
Wow. Well, I'm learning something today as well.
You're the one who ruined it.
I could have just said the words.
You know what? I like being mayor best. Both being mayor.
Ouch. That was good. You regret not having the sandwich?
Yes, I did, and I asked them for garlic next time too.
When you have those decisions, you got to think Hearties family reunion coming up, panel, story.
Exactly. Yes. Speak with you in a sandwich so that you could talk about it here and present it in public.
And then take a selfie. Ben Rosenbaum. Bailey Sherwood from Ridgeway, Colorado would like to know what has been the best thing that has happened to you since you joined the Wind Calls the Heart family in 2014. A question.
There was only one answer. He's thinking of something clever to say.
I got married to Erin Krakow. That's
this.
Oh, yeah. They wouldn't like
No.
drop it. Just imagine it.
I literally thought you were going to say when I came on the show, but that's cool.
You know what? It was tough. But ultimately there was one answer. Yeah, but it came clear.
That's cool.
I did want to take a moment while I have the mic to tease a little something. So I don't even have all the details. This is a very early tease, so I'm going to try to keep it in that range. But I'm going to be appearing in a Hallmark Christmas movie this holiday season. And you're all going to want to keep your eyes on Hallmark and Hallmark social media for the announcement, because it contains, alongside myself, not one, not two, not three, not four, but 5 other When Calls the Heart cast members. So there's going to be a lot of fun had by all. And 2 of them were on the early panel. We have one of them here currently, and 3 on the early panel, and then 1 in the following panel. So that'll be a fun little mystery to unravel until it gets cast.
Wow.
If it wasn't clear, he's leading in it. So he's our leading man in that movie, and we're very proud.
Thank you. I'd say we're in. I think it's a good wedding present. Is it wrong that I actually want to see if I can organize everyone in here to send you a toaster? For your wedding, you could send me, a toaster. 400 toasters.
My bread is cold.
You know, some of them have gluten alternatives. So. Miranda McDougal in the audience, but it doesn't have a name. I know she's here. This is all Patty's. Is very confusing. What part of Edie's journey in season 12 did you find most rewarding or challenging to portray?
All right. Edie's journey in season 12. I think coming to a new place can be a really intimidating thing. I don't know if anyone has ever had to move or pick up your life and move somewhere else, whether that was a decision you made yourself or one that was maybe forced upon you circumstantially. Either way, entering a new place is always a tricky thing to navigate. So I think that when that happens, sometimes we can enter a place with our guards up a little bit. There's some protection that takes place. And I think that was really well written into Edie's character and her journey in season 12 when we first meet her, because she's kind of buttoned up and she's this lawyer with this quick wit and this jargon. And then she meets someone who kind of starts to disarm her a little bit in a way that maybe has never happened for her. So something that I felt was both equally rewarding and challenging as an actor was to play that initial kind of guard up. She's a woman in a man's world working as a lawyer, kind of a trailblazer in her own right, and slowly kind of peeling back the layers of softness to her character, and realizing that, as she looks around and finds a true home in this new place, how does that start to change her in a really positive way that keeps her exactly who she is as a person, but also opens up maybe some parts of her heart that were closed off initially. So that was fun to play around with and make some choices around.
Was it also fun to do the lasso scene with Chris?
It was very fun. I mean, the infamous lasso scene, we all know he got it on the first try. He did. And I think he practiced a few times. Chris is he's such a pro, and he's a suave guy, so he went off to the side and was practicing a couple of times. And we had Carson, who works on the show. He's a wrangler. He's an incredible, I think he's a professional, is rodeo star a bit dramatic to say? He deserves that, right? So he's a rodeo star, and he was there to step in should Chris need a double, because that's a hard thing to do. And he was up there. He's like, yeah, I'll get this shot, and gets it. And we were all like, it took everything in me not to be like, I think I did. I mean, Edie was supposed to be surprised by this, so that was no acting required. That was, I did not think he was gonna get it the first try, but he did. It was a fun scene. Another a challenging thing, I know that was part of the question too. One technical challenge are the glasses, because Chris is, I think, a foot taller than me. So a lot of our scenes are this, and we have a lot of scenes together. So as an actor, navigating the technical aspect of keep your face in one place so that the glare doesn't take over, and all we see are 80s cataracts, glowing in the frame. So that's been a fun challenge to have both your actor brain on, don't move, but also your good actor brain on, which is tell the story that you're meant to tell.
Yeah, it's very impressive to watch Miranda do the dance around the glasses, because everybody else, we just kind of have to hit the mark, say our lines, and if we do that well enough, then we get to move on. But Miranda can do all that, and they can still be glare in the glasses. You're going to have to hold the chin off to the left. So she's like, but I'm looking at him here. And they're like, yeah, look at him there, but glasses off to the left. And
it looks like this sometimes. So I'll be like, okay, so I'm looking right here, and then my eyes right here, and I have to say, I think I like you, kind of thing. It's very fun.
Wait, was that a spoiler?
Not at all. She doesn't like him. Come on, we all know that. So about the inventions, contacts, contact lenses, anti-glare glasses.
Get to work, Ned.
Let's go, Ned.
And even different glasses, right? Because it's those rows of...
To be fair, I never want the glasses to leave. I love the glasses so much. It's a fun challenge.
Yeah, I remember when we first got there, I think it feels like we met you you were just got there and they threw you right in those Teddy Roosevelt glasses, and I could see where that could be.
Only she could make them look hot. Oh, yes, please.
I mean, well, great. I'd fight him on and see if he'd slap me.
That's what happens.
That's what happens. Or for something else. But, okay, so now we're going to go on to our cast two games. We apparently do not have the D'Artagnan swords, so this is going to be a little bit different. You guys have no idea what I'm talking about.
Nope.
Okay. This is going to be for any character, and I guess we'll just kind of go around down the horn here. Which character would you call any character, not any of these panels? So we'll start with Viv. Viv, which character would you go to if you needed fashion advice?
Fashion advice?
Fashion advice.
I mean, I can count on myself, but fashion advice. I mean, for my score, Joseph.
I'd kind of like to hear it for Viv and just.
Well, I mean, I check with my wife. That's what I do. Sitting right over there. And then I check with my mom and my TV wife. That's what you do. Is this all right? Is this good? You see? That's what you do. You just check with your wife, and then they'll be fine. They'll tell you look stupid.
Correct.
I can't even get to the does this look good? I mean, before I even sit there,
she tells you right away.
Yeah, because if it don't look good, I'll hear before I even know I'm wearing clothes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Elliot, if you're asking, you already know the answer. It's true.
That's true. Okay, so to help you, and I'm actually kind of curious, is there a cast member that you would go to for fashion advice?
Chris McNally has the most expensive taste in clothing I've ever seen in my... Chris, we were in Kansas City last year, and I hope some of y'all are going to be in Kansas City this year. And we went shopping. We went looking around, and and I was like, oh, that's that's crazy price. And Chris is like, I'm just getting started at that. This is all good. I'm gonna buy a couple of these. I'm like, are you serious? Like, yeah, I'm gonna get this. He's like, yeah, I might just, spend a couple grand here and there, just easy breezy. I was like, shoot, I want your life, my man.
He's only got one child.
He has one child.
That's a little disappointing because when you were starting to tell a story, I thought there was like this whole Pretty Woman moment, like he was shopping for you.
No, he was shopping for him.
Hell,
I was just
it's still a cool vision. I'm keeping it. Let's see, Natasha, to help you fix something around the house, which character do you think? I mean, this one seems like you're gonna like your husband. You were screaming.
I have to. It has to be Josie.
Objection, leading the witness. Some of us horses are rocking horses and doll houses and
Sustained. Okay, so you'd pick Hickam.
stages.
Well, yes. I mean, Hickam, then Joseph.
I feel like Molly's not getting due credit. She's an independent woman. She does her own repairs, right?
One question and so much controversy. Okay.
All right, we know that.
Let's just go. We're already in trouble. Real Hannah, who would your character go to for relationship advice?
With so many options.
Yeah.
Obviously, Florence.
In real life? In real life? In real life?
I love the.
In real life?
I'll say Loretta Detective.
Love ya. No acting required.
Hrothgar, who would you go to if you needed someone to keep a secret? To keep a secret.
Oh, it's Florence.
So,
Are you kidding me? To keep a secret?
I think you misunderstood the question.
So, Wagner, dialing them, I'm telling everybody.
for florals.
Oh, man. I'm glad they're not real. That would be so hurtful. Okay. Loretta, to cook you a meal. To cook you a meal.
To cook a meal, Minnie.
Yeah, like who would you have cook you a meal? Who's the best cook in Hope Valley?
And Ned.
Chris Becker.
Of course. Wonderful chef.
Sorry, Molly.
Minnie is an excellent chef.
Thank you.
And in real life, I would go to you, Kavan Smith.
I think we'd all go to Kavan's house.
An extraordinary chef in his personal life, so.
I'm going to get Kavan to make a cookbook and pay for college. All right. So, Amanda, who would you go to if you wanted to pull off a surprise party?
Surprise party. We've had surprise parties. I think that
we've had surprise.
We've enlisted Rosemary and Elizabeth and done. Yeah. That's what we did, right?
Yeah, I'm going to skip that one. It's just too easy. I'm going to give you another one. Okay. To help, Krakow, somebody's going to get a bloody nose here. This is a big transition. To help you bury a dead body.
I love this one.
Very interesting. Hey, Ben, who did that? In what episode?
Who would I?
There's someone that you accidentally hurt or killed. It is Wind Calls the Heart After Dark. Uh-oh.
It would be Gowan. Or Bill. Sorry, it wouldn't be you. It would be one of those two, though.
I think I appreciate it.
In real life?
Hrothgar.
He's got the house for it.
Oh, goodness.
He just brings it home. That's it.
You better call the pastor because you're going to need Jesus.
Ask for forgiveness, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Who wrote these? Good question. I mean, is this like going back, and how would like to cheer you up on a bad day? That's your question, Ben. Who would you go to cheer you up on a bad day?
To cheer
you up on
me on a bad day. And this is Ben talking about a character, or this is Hickam?
Let's start with Ben talking about a character.
Okay. Well, we haven't had a lot of these scenes, but I feel like Joseph would be...
Yeah.
Look, I know it's the hot answer to say my TV spouse, but I gotta give consideration to everybody up here.
Anyways, it is a choice. Answer
would be there to...
Most heavy panel right now. I just look at, you know? Holly, I see you. Single. You'll know. Single for now.
I'll steer you in the right direction, bro.
Thanks. Thanks, Pastor. Got that right.
Yeah, I think Joseph could shine a little light on a dark day.
You know, well, and so good, Viv. He's a good dude.
True.
Lots of wisdom there. I'm gonna let you off the hook because I am curious to ask. So I'm a married guy. You don't get to stay Erin, okay? But if you're in a bad mood and you wanted to be cheered up, which cast member is gonna probably turn that frown upside down if you go hang out with them for a bit?
Genuinely, the beauty of this cast is that if I'm down or my energy's low or whatever, I show up on set. Doesn't matter who is in the green room waiting. It's going to be a good time, and I'm going to get brought out of that bad mood. So genuinely, everybody on this cast is awesome.
That's really nice.
And I would trust any one of them to bury a dead body for me.
We got you.
Okay, last question. Okay, I'm kind of in the similar vein. Miranda, if you wanted to laugh until you cried, or until you died and they had to bury you.
If I was the body.
Hrothgar and I are taking your body.
Knowing that Hrothgar is burying me, don't.
Very sick, both these questions.
Can you repeat the question, please?
I can't.
Okay,
Sure.
right here.
No, if you wanted to laugh until you cried, the rest I made up, and I am sorry about that. Who would you go to? What character do you think would get you to laugh until you cried?
Oh, okay. I think Mr. Mike Hickam.
Really? You do it so well. You're a great comic, and I think you're understated when you need to be. You're also really like funny and over the top when you need to be. That's you, Ben, as a person. And Hickam, you bring that to that character. So I would say both Edie and Miranda are going to die crying by the hands of Mike Hickam's slash.
Shake. This is big for me. Thank you.
Yes. Anytime. Yeah. I concur.
Yes.
You know, to conclude, because we're out of time, but I would tell you that I've had people call me that you guys are the ones that people go to when they're having a bad day. It's true. There was a woman that she was had a big health issue, and she was completely bedridden, and all she did was spin Wind Calls the Heart starting from season 1 and just kept going. And when she got done, she started all over him because you guys were the thing that was the sunshine in her day, you know. And that's not something you did to them. Nah. True.
Good. Let's give a hand to our cast. Thank you guys for coming on.
Thank you.
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you.
Oh, wait.
Thank you.
Wait, I do have one thing. I'm so sorry I forgot. But this is important because, you know, Ben and I have a friend that, I've known since I was 22, and she has MS. In fact, I knew her when she was diagnosed with MS, and I asked Ben if I could help, and he was kind enough to let us do that. So we're creating a couple things that we're going to give to Ben that he's going to be able to auction to help raise money to to help people, to help him give money to hopefully, let's go see what we can do to put a dentist and cure this horrible disease. So these are just a couple things that we're still kind of a work in progress. This is one thing that we made. He's going to get him signed. And then the other one I just got a kick out of the idea of them running for office. Because who would vote for them? So look for that next year when they go to do that, and we'll see what we can do. And thank you again.
Great opportunity to say thank you to everybody, to the Hearties who support my fundraiser every year. I really, really appreciate it. It means the world to me. So thank you. And thank you, Elliot, for contributing some cool stuff to give away this year. Something to look forward to.
That's right. See, now it's time for you to leave.
Did you know that you can own every episode of When Calls the Heart in a single box set? The When Calls the Heart Elite Edition. This has 36 DVDs with 139 episodes from season 1 to 12 and over 70 hours of bonus content, deleted scenes, bloopers, featurettes, and even episodes that have never been seen. The When Calls the Heart Elite Edition. You can find this online or you can pick it up at your local Walmart.
Who's excited?
Ada Cooper. Jaeda Miller. Deanna Leacock. Elias Leacock. What the heck? Yay, Christus Jr. And Jacob Shumay.
Wow. Hold on a second. Elias, stand up.
Yeah, look at that.
Does that hurt? Well, that's amazing. That's so cool. You're making me feel old, man. Start with you, Ava. How are you?
I'm good.
Good to see you again.
Nice seeing you.
Okay, here we go. This comes from Lucy Brown in Gold Coast, Australia. So when I say it, imagine a fabulous accent. Lucy, where are you? There. All right. She says, I'm 14 and love acting. How did you start your career in this industry?
Okay, well, when I was younger, obviously, I was very into acting in general. Me and my brother would perform, plays for our parents in the living room, so I already knew I was interested in that. But when he got into acting, it was just super natural. So I got an agent, took some acting classes, and then booked my first big role at the age of 5, which is crazy.
Wow. So it's too late for you. I'm sorry.
Never too late.
Never too late. All right, that's good news for me. Jaeda, I have to tell you how I describe you to people. Okay? Have you ever, rub your feet on the carpet and, you touch, a doorknob or something? Okay, so when God made Adam out of dust, that's what he made you out of, is that spark. That's the way I think. I did. I didn't, in fairness, I didn't come up with that. I did that on ChatGPT. It said it would sound nice. What is your favorite scene or behind-the-scenes moment, last scene with Jacob? Jacob, close your ears.
Well, my favorite scene and behind-the-scenes moment, I'll give you a combo because they go together. Who remembers the cupcake scene in the stables last year? That is my favorite scene, and earlier that day when we were filming it, I mentioned to Jacob that I'm not a big fan of icing, but we had to eat a lot of cupcakes that day. And so every time he broke the cupcake, he would always try to break the bottom off and give me the part without icing. And he took one for the team and ate it himself. So thank you again, Jacob.
Wow. There's something about a guy that eats icing with the body fat of a number 2 pencil that really bothers me. But your time's coming. We'll get to you. Deanna Leacock. Hi, how are you?
How are you?
I love your family.
Thank you, you too.
Okay, so this comes from Greta Cox, Camino Island, Washington. Are you out here, Greta? Go Seahawks? Where are you? All right. Okay, what was the most challenging part of preparing to play a blind character, and what did you learn from that experience?
The most challenging part about learning and preparing for a blind character was really how to show Angela discovering things for the first time that's not for her vision, and using her other senses to rely on. Even though I have my vision, it was kind of working, it was like reacting backwards. And I think, yeah, the most challenging part was really showing how I can discover things, but it's really me relying on my own senses. And the second part was, what did I learn?
Yes, what did you learn from the experience?
I learned to trust myself as a performer, and I say it's the same as Angela, actually rely on hearing cues, feeling where I'm supposed to be on set, kind of knowing my environment, and also the directors have helped me along the way. With everything, especially Peter DeLuise and my dad. I don't know where he is, but yes, there he is. And my mom. But yeah, I'd say that's what I've learned from playing my character. It's really kind of reflected my performance as an actor. But yeah.
Yeah, I just would say personally, I know people agree with me, but it's so impressive to me, because it's sort of like totally going right to the deep end, or Billy would probably back me up on the analogy, but it's almost like a video game, like you jump right into the boss level, going right into like the whole blind deal. It's just, I just think you've done a great job.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. Good job. Yeah. Elias Leacock, okay, this comes from Kyle Rolfe, St. Thomas, Ontario. Kyle, you're in the audience somewhere? Right there, all right. What parts of your own personality, mannerisms, etc., do you share with your character?
Well, obviously, when I was younger, I was much smaller. And I would see Cooper as like a really, I guess, cute guy, just always happy to be there. So I can relate as me being 10 years old, being the cute young guy, small guy. But I feel like now me and Cooper have we're very athletic. I think we're very athletic. We're very adventurous, very curious.
Very tall.
Yeah, very tall. But yeah, we just like to get our hands dirty, go out, do a bunch of things, and just it's fun playing a character that I can relate to as myself, because I can really view myself as a character. Yeah, probably those things.
Yeah, I remember when I interviewed you and we talked about the perfect role. Would you be that basketball, race car, jet pilot? You're growing into the role, my friend.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Billy, how are you?
I'm doing good.
Good to see you. So, Billy, this comes from Olivia Becker from Houston, Texas. Anybody from Texas? You seem very excited about it. What would you say is the hardest part about being a young actor?
Ooh, that's a good question. Well, before I answer the question, I'd just like to say that I feel like honored and blessed to be on When Calls the Heart. I mean, I love the cast, I love the crew, I love Bob Bloughton. But for your question, honestly, for me, the hardest part about being a young actor, just like an actor in general, is that I'd say that there's always an unknown element, I guess. I mean, sometimes you do an audition and you think you're going to hear something from casting, then you hear nothing. And other times you're sure you're not going to hear anything, and then you have the role. I mean, when I auditioned for When Calls the Heart, I actually auditioned twice, and on the second time I got the role of Toby, and I was only booked for 2 episodes. But then after the 2 episodes, they told me, come back 2 more episodes. And then after that, 2 more episodes, and now so on, and I'm here 4 seasons later.
So do you kind of, because it's such a big part of your guys' career, right? The rejection part. You find yourself, getting thicker skin or kind of learning a different way to talk to yourself about it and kind of like, this is one step closer to victory, or how do you think through that when you do it?
I mean, honestly, you just gotta give your all for each thing, because sometimes they're just looking for specific, like sometimes they're looking for short, blonde, and I'm like, I'm on that. But honestly, as you go throughout the years, I've been acting since I was very little. You just kind of learn to come to cope with it, that sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't.
Yeah, I think that's so cool. I remember somebody said that they got a no, like 93 no's out of 100. And they said that made for a very successful career for them. Yeah, it also summed up senior prom for me. And I married. It says there's a lot of hope. Savor the no's. Jacob Shumay. I didn't say any of that out loud, did I? Jacob Shumay. This comes from Pia Sprague. Pia Sprague, you're out here somewhere. I love Pia. Where are you? Over here. All right. From Walnut Creek, California. That's Walnut Creek. That's funny. Jacob, now that Cadet Garrett has been promoted to deputy, have you taken any No, that's not right. Deputy. Would you like to see him donning the surge, maybe riding a horse in season 13?
Yeah, I'd love to see that. I mean, he's moving up in the ranks, and I think that's ultimately one of his top goals is to get the red surge and take on the duties that Nathan and Jack do. So that include riding the horse too. So yeah, for sure, I think.
Have you ridden horses too? Do you have experience with that?
Very little. I had a little bit right before we started. I took a little bit of lessons, and then someone with the production, but yeah, it's a little bit. Yeah.
It's a cool thing about your business, right? Like you say that, and then like 4 years from now, somebody casts you in the Lone Ranger, and pretty soon you're,
yeah, let's get on the resume.
You're working in the circus. Okay, Ava. Oh, this will be fun. Have you read these? I can't believe I'm going to put you on the spot here. What's the funniest behind-the-scenes moment from filming that you'll never forget?
I mean, okay, so there was this one time, I don't know if you guys remember, but there was a windstorm in the scene, okay? And they brought in this massive fan with, like, really powerful wind. It was crazy. So a bunch of us stood in front of the fan, and we took a slow-mo video and basically pretended like we were in music videos. Really, really. It was so fun.
That's hilarious. Do you still have it? Can we do that? No, okay, that's super.
So were my camera roll.
Oh, yeah. All right, we'll talk. Have your people call me. Jaeda, do you have a favorite scene or scenes you have done all the way from season 6 until now?
There's so many. It's hard to choose.
Season 6. Crazy. It was like you just were here. Wow.
Like my second home, guys. Yes. But I have a lot of favorite scenes, but I'll be quick. The jailhouse scene from season 8 where I saved Kevin's butt. That's up there. The scene at the dining room table with Kevin. We always seem to have heartfelt scenes at the dining room table for some reason. And the scene with Erin on the porch last year was definitely one of my favorites. Favorite scene with Erin by far. But I do have to talk about Allie's birthday party last year. I mean, come on. That's definitely really up there. The music, the costumes, the writing, Allie's over there. The writing, everything. It was just amazing the way Elise shot it, and I was really happy and pleased with how it turned out. So those are some of my favorites.
Good stuff.
Okay, Vienna, at the risk of making your dad cry, he's still in the room. Now that Angela is heading off to college, will we see more of her at the Schwartzman School? Oh, sorry, this is a part two. And what do you think some of her life ambitions are?
I hope, yes, that we will see her more at the Schwartzman School. I know actually very much like my own life ambitions was always to fit in. And I think for Angela, because her life is so different than a lot of the kids and a lot of the people and her own family within Hope Valley, it was also to fit in and to feel accepted and to kind of, I think what she said last season was, I want to meet people who are like me. And actually, throughout high school, I always wanted to do that as well. I always meet people, like, where are my people? I think for Angela, that would give her a lot of comfort, just like it does with anybody, to kind of know people who are going through the same struggle as you, and give her that understanding that, yeah, we're in the same boat. We can do this. We're different, but we have each other here. And I think Angela now at the new college is really good for her. It's independence, but it's also with people she knows are living the world in the same way she's living it too. Yeah.
Good stuff. Wow.
Yeah.
So,
It was a long answer.
it was a good answer.
Thank you.
So, Elias, what's one thing you'd love to see your character do in a future episode?
I told you guys this one last year, but I still love to have Cooper as like a detective, figure out like a case or something. But another one I'd like to see, obviously, you guys know it was Swartz. So if we had like a Swartz day at Hope Valley, that would be really cool.
It's pretty fast.
That would be something I'd be up for.
So do you guys ever do that? And I know there's a lot of board games and everything. Do you guys ever do like, maybe we'll play soccer or something like that, or something to really make the insurance company sweat? Nothing you can talk about. I get it. I get it. Nope, we just study math. Yep, that's all we do. Jaeda makes us study math.
Jaeda does not like math, guys.
I got you all wrong. Billy, do you have a favorite When Costa episode that you've been in so far?
That is a tough question.
That's why I asked.
So a very good question.
You call us credit for this one.
Yeah. Well, I like the Hot Springs episodes.
Yeah, I thought that was gonna be it.
The math episodes, some of the episodes that are coming in season 13. But I think my favorite would probably be, I think it's season 12, episode 11, where the kids are broadcasting the baseball games to Little Jack. Yeah. And I mean, of course I love it because it's so heartwarming, right? I mean, he's sick. But I think the reason why it's my favorite out of all the episodes is it has, like, for one that I've been in, the most cast in it, I think. Because with scenes with more cast members, I feel like there's this chaotic energy that makes it feel more real and more like we're actually experiencing it, and we're all like a community and we're all together there.
Right. So, just as a question to you, Billy, since you've come on to When Calls Art, is there anything that surprised you about it that you really didn't expect? Like when you came on, good, bad,
Well, when I came onto the set for the first time, I didn't expect it to be like an actual town, like an old-timey town. Like, I was kind of sneaking around looking into doors and be like, barbershop. There's actually like cutting tools, and that sounds too bad. But, like, that was really the thing that shocked me. That is a real town.
Prepare to be shocked.
Yeah, in less than 24 hours. Jacob, you get to work with Kevin McGarry quite often. Do you consider that the ab portion of your workout?
Other way around.
I made that up. Has he given you any acting advice or words of wisdom?
Yeah, for sure. Kevin's given me great advice, but I mean, that's been one of the bonuses of working with such a large, talented, and experienced cast. There's just no shortage of great advice or tips on acting, furthering my career. It's just perfect. I mean, but yeah, Kevin has given me great advice specifically.
Anything that you could think of that would be good for any 14-year-old people from Australia that want to be an actor?
I've gotten a lot of advice from Kevin regarding furthering my career, but acting-wise, Jack has given me some great tips. Yeah.
Can you imagine? Does he have any golfing tips? Can you imagine Did and Jack?
A little bit. We're learning. We're there.
You're the luckiest group of kids on the planet. That's got to be a trip. Yeah, Jack Wagner. Yeah. Okay. So, had you listened to? I'm just kind of curious. Had you listened to any of his music before you got to the set?
My mom played it in the car.
She did, like, on the way? On the way? Okay. First impressions?
I liked it.
Ooh, it was awesome. I used to dance to it, and I danced well. All right. I know. Hard to imagine, especially from you, Ava. I know you dance. Actually, Jaeda, too. I know you probably all do, but
We try.
I was good at the 80s thing. It was good. Just picture me doing the worm, and you're there. Okay, so this is a game. We're calling this the Hearties Hot Seat Rapid Fire Round. So I'm going to go down the line. I'm going to ask one question per actor quickly, unless you say something interesting, and then we're going to stop. That's not in here, but that's what we're doing because I'm drunk with power. And we're going to keep going until you're through all the questions or as time allows. Okay. I'm just going to go down over. So just go right down. Ready? Okay. Favorite snack from Crafty?
Any of the chips.
Any of the
I'm a
chips.
big chip person.
Chip.
Elias and I have a special mixture. We put hot chocolate in our coffee and we make mochas. That's my suggestion.
Anything that's chocolate.
So you're in on their little coffee chocolate.
No, they just
Yeah, we bonk. We go to coffee together.
All right, you guys go. Okay. Okay, talk to you, Billy. Oh, I thought she spoke for you. That's Jaeda. The mocha thing.
I really like tangerines. They got good tangerines. And bananas.
Fruit cup, specifically pineapple and watermelon.
Fruit cups. All right. When you report to the set, early, on time, or late?
Usually late. I try.
Thornton's a very honest woman. I want all of you to loan her money.
Jaeda?
I like to be early so I can chat with my friends with the crafty truck and grab my breakfast. So, sorry to make you look bad.
He told Jaeda, I want you to loan her money too. Okay, go ahead.
With dad, it's late. With mom, it's early. Sorry, Dad. It's true, though.
You know, it's funny because that didn't come out as something different from his character. She doesn't know what she's talking about. Oh, kids. Elias?
I'm going to make a correction. With Dad, we leave late, but he's fast enough to make it there on time.
For me, I like to be like an hour early, and I always get dressed and they sit patiently and wait.
Wow.
Right on time.
Right on time. Not a minute late, not a minute early. I'm here. Back off. All right. Current favorite song on repeat.
Anything by SZA or Frank Ocean. Honestly, probably Supermodel right now by SZA. That's like my top one.
Okay.
Probably go some of my sister's songs. She puts out music, so probably some of hers.
Plug.
Probably Lenny Kravitz. If I could fall in love. My dad plays it all the time, so that's why I like that sauce.
Okay.
Anything by Coldplay. That's what my dad and I was listening to all the years.
Emo.
I have like Lover Girl by Leifei, From the Start by Leifei, and also some Tyler the Creator songs.
All I Need, All the Way.
Whoa. Another satisfied Jack Wagner customer. Favorite hobby outside of acting?
Dance, competitive dancer, so definitely that, or baking. I would bake.
They're very different. If you get them confused, horrible mess. Jaeda?
I really like guitar. I'm learning guitar recently.
Whoa.
Yeah.
I say watching movies and then ceramics.
All right.
Basketball or go-kart racing.
I like to do acting and dancing and skiing.
Probably going to the gym and recently golf.
Oh my God.
That is so cool. Who could even afford to get Jack Wagner to give you a golf lesson? Unreal. I'm suffering from envy. Just give me a minute. Okay. Who's the biggest jokester, prankster of the cast of you guys? Who would you say? Yeah, just who would you say is it? And if you say it's me, that's cool.
I was gonna say Jaeda, but like also Highlands. His side counts because he plays jokes.
We've been hearing about Highland's jokes. Yes. Yes.
He has got me good. Yeah, I don't know. I think it bounces around, but we're always laughing, so bounces around. But definitely Highland and Kevin from the other people not here.
Highland and Kevin, like at the same time?
I couldn't handle them both at the same time. No.
They're gonna burn down Old Valley.
I think maybe sometimes you do. You do little pranks here and there, but I think Island for sure.
B.
He has some ways.
Funny.
Yeah, security.
Yeah, I gotta say Ireland. He's so spotted little poot toys. Should be called by him once. I don't want to have it again.
Well, I kind of got to go through the rest. I'm about to answer Highland. My personal favorite right now is when he was trying to explain the Minecraft movie to all the adults.
Yeah, it's Highland across the board.
Wow. Highland, you're a winner! You just won a whoopee cushion. Okay, who do you run with lines with the most?
My mom, probably.
Me too.
I'd also say my parents, yeah, all the time.
What was the question? Sorry.
Two trains are traveling in. Who do you run lines with the most?
Probably Dad. If Dad's busy, my brothers. And then if my brothers are busy, my mom.
Okay. Probably my dad, because he taught me everything about acting.
He's like angling for some kind of birthday present or something. Is his birthday coming up? God, get your checkbook, Dad. Oh, that's what it is. Right. Okay.
I learned the lines with my dad, but then my mom helps me like make them interesting, I guess.
Are they here?
My dad's here. My mom's at home with my little brother.
And Mom makes them interesting?
Well, me and my mom are like, okay, what if I do it like this? And she's like, I love that.
That is like so cool. All right, Jacob.
What was the question?
Running trains.
Two trains.
My mom, or I guess a mirror.
Oh, the mirror you said?
Yeah, or my mom. Yeah, either way.
All right. Oh, this is interesting. I like this kind of thing. Favorite movie of 2025. And you know what? I'm going to give you another option. Favorite movie in general. E?
Pitch Perfect or Legally Blonde currently.
All right.
Jumanji, Welcome Back to the Jungle. It just gets me hyped. Like, I don't know. I love that movie.
Probably Whiplash. Yeah, I could watch that. My brothers and I used to watch that movie every day, 5 times a day.
5 times a day. It's nostalgic. Wow.
I watch too many movies, but right now probably Sursa. My favorite one.
Sound of Music is what caught me until I was singing.
Tangled's pretty good.
Oh. Hear it.
Okay, it's like I'm owning this mess. Okay. Yes, I like animations, but I'm in it. Yes, I don't care who knows it. I'll watch them all by myself. Which one did I? Oh, like Ratatouille. And Tangled is good, and it's got Zachary Levi, who I think is really good and funny. If anybody's ever watched Shut.
Favorite, okay. Oh, this is kind of easy. What is crafty? What's your favorite place to hang out on set?
I guess in the green room or crafty for sure. I find myself at crafty.
Wherever there's AC when it's hot, and wherever there's heat when it's cold. That's my favorite.
That'll work.
There's so many places on set. Actually, I'm always found in Crafty, though, so I'd have to say Crafty.
I'm always at Crafty, so probably Crafty.
I come along to Crafty.
Crafting. Okay, this is not required. This is a question. You can say more than one, okay, because this is a tough one. Favorite adult character on When Calls the Heart? I did not write these, but I am altering. If you can have more than one.
I say characters like for sure Rosemary and Lee. I think they're such like a power couple.
I'd probably say my little family I've got going on, but also Pascale is like she does such a good job at Rosemary. I love that. I love her.
I'd say Hickam. Ben, it's so hard to be in a scene with him because you're always trying to hold your breath from laughing. I forgot to say Ben.
I have to say my dad.
Oh, man. Oh, my goodness.
You just won a new car!
Oh, man.
Well, I've been in the most scenes with Erin, and she's definitely the easiest to bounce off of. But when we're in a scene with Kavan Smith, every single take, just trying to hold back laughter. He's hilarious. I love him.
I'm 100% agreeing with Vienna. It's so hard to hold in your laughter when you're doing a scene with Ben. He's great.
Yeah, he's really funny. Yeah, he's way funnier than people could know. You know. So on that note, who is give me like the top 3 funniest people that you think are on the set, in your
You
opinion?
better say me. Just kidding.
Jaeda number 1, of course. And Kevin and Ben.
Yeah. Okay, wait, Jaeda, Kevin, and Ben? You just put Kavan and just, sorry, Kavan.
Okay, we'll put Kevin at 4.
We're giving him a 4. Yep, you're allowed to do that here on the LA show. What do you think, Billy?
We're going back to Spain.
Yeah, I'm mixing it up.
Well, does it have to be in a particular order? Okay, no particular order. Jaeda, Kavan, and Erin.
Erin's funny.
Yeah. But, like, one time I was like, it was early in the morning, I was like kind of like closing my eyes, and she snuck up behind me with a phone, and she's like recording me. And I wake up and I see her. All the other kids are laughing, they're like giggling.
Erin is funny with social media.
Got it. Okay, life.
I have to say, Kavan and my.
In reverse order.
And you're getting outplayed. Go ahead.
Well, it's obviously my dad.
Oh, okay. Better late than never.
I'd also say Peter DeLuise. He's also hilarious. He makes the day go by pretty fast too. Peter, Ben, and my dad, I'd say. Jaeda knows she's funny, so I don't have to mention it.
Thank you, Vienna. I'd probably go Kevin, Kavan, and Erin, and Jacob, I guess.
Kavan, Jaeda, and Viv, for sure.
I'm starting to feel like I'm interviewing somebody for political office here. Let's do that. You know, I will say Peter DeLuise, we did a director's commentary with him. And with other directors, I might have kind of spoke a little bit or tried to keep I just shut my mouth with that guy. He is so funny. He is quick too. Yeah. Okay. Favorite costume? Let's start back here again. Yeah, they have them on Bouchard everywhere.
Honestly, okay.
Sure, don't like a giant pickle.
We have like pantsuits from When Calls the Heart. I feel like I've been frequently wearing more of those, so should pantsuits.
I will agree, the pants are very comfortable, but also I really loved Allie's parties dress last year. Barbara did an amazing job, so that one's really hard to beat.
It was new, but I really liked the actual swimsuit we got to wear for the hot springs. That was just fun. I would never ever think it was like that, but yeah, Barbara also did an amazing job. I was like, how do you know how to do this? But I liked the swimsuit for that whole stretch of filming. It was pretty cool.
Man,
I gotta say, honestly, the Cooper's everyday outfit is the checkered shirt, Spaniards, and the corduroy pants. I'm a fan.
I think what you meant was whatever my dad likes.
My dad's helping me up to college.
I trust his judgment. Go ahead, Billy.
Probably see my first vest/cardigan thing. I like the suspenders, but I was just so glad. It's just so much warmer in the colder, but it's very hot in the summer.
Probably just the everyday clothes. I mean, the cadet uniform is not your friend in the summer. So, the everyday ones.
How could they actually fight crime in those things?
I don't think they do.
I don't think they did. It was just a simpler time, and they didn't need to fight crime. They just needed to look good. And my friend, you look good. Okay, I actually am a little bit curious about this one, just because I've been to the set so many times, and we'll bounce this around all over the place. Do you have a favorite place to film? And they gave us some options, but you feel free to say whatever you want. Yeah, actually, I just want to hear it. I'm just leave it open-ended. Where's your favorite place to film? You cannot say crafty, because it would confuse people. Yeah, go ahead.
Probably the schoolhouse, just because I've literally been in there since I was 5. So definitely lots of memories there. Nice place to film.
I like the judge's office because that's when we normally put our new sets in. We kind of redecorate it and change it up. So sometimes when we're filming in there, it's something completely new. So I like there the best probably.
I think when we do the forest scenes and nature scenes, I like the wilderness and everything. It is nice to kind of have go to this town and then going out in the bush. Yeah, I think just the outside was really nice, and how they kind of groom the forest to be good for the scenes. I like the outside.
Do you ever just, when you're on the set, and just go, I can't believe somebody owns this. This is their house. You have to own it.
It's their backyard.
Hey, let's go have the second beer. We'll go to the saloon and have it. It's just incredible that belongs to the McGinnises. I got this thing in my backyard to feed squirrels, and that's it. Yeah, it's just so incredible. Yeah, well, on it.
See,
You're losing the right?
Eddie. I have to say, Hot Springs was my favorite. That place was sick, and
I'd probably say whenever we're in the back of the cafe, there's always like funny memories on camera and off camera.
Probably the woods. We always got some fun stuff going out there, or the saloon. There's always some cool stuff there too. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we trespassed, we've been kidnapped, lots of stuff happening in the woods.
Never know what's going to happen there. So when you're watching, and we just praised the magnificence of Barbara Gregozola, and just the incredible costumes, is there anything that you've seen set-wise with Sarah Maberly and her incredible team that blew your mind? I can't believe they did this. Just that particularly impressed you. I had a few myself, but I'm wondering, just something yourself. So, I got to think you come in and you're like, look at that.
I did really. Oh, are we going in order?
Yeah, let's go to Ava. Let's start.
Any of the dresses, I really love the older looking dresses that look very vintage, or any of the floral ones.
And I mean, the set. Was there ever, you guys, like when they made the train, or just any of the stuff that you're just like, they turned this thing into that thing, or the thing they...
Like the train, honestly.
Yeah. Fuck the show.
I thought they did a good job with where we were trespassing, specifically, because I was like, how are we going to fit in this log thing? But it was actually pretty spacious when we got in. We only bumped our head a couple times, but they were able to make it so it was still safe, so I'm probably there.
Oh yeah, the Schwartzman School. I thought that was really cool. This was also a really special day that day. I went to go with the two young actresses who were playing beside me. We kind of just went around the set, and I took both of them, and it was so cool to learn from them that day. And I think that a Schwartzman School will always kind of be something special. I actually got firsthand experience from these great actresses. I think it was the room. The room was just my favorite part of the set. Yeah.
Hey, what's up? We lost another one. Man down. All right. No, I said man down. It's the saying.
I know I already said it, but the hot springs, because I got to swim in the hot springs, and it was actually very, very warm. They put jets in there. It's very comfy to stay in.
I'd probably go with all the food. Anytime we have to eat the food, it's they do a very good job at baking, but sometimes there's stuff and they're like, don't touch that. That'll kill you. Pause spray.
What was the question? I'm on the other side of the room here, man.
So the quadratic formula is negative b plus or minus whoopee square. You know what? I can't even remember myself now.
Oh, favorite set piece.
No.
Oh.
That's meditation.
Oh, the cafe, all the fake food in there, and it's just all looks really cool. I like it.
It is interesting to me that, with the ice cream being made out of potatoes.
Yeah.
It's Kelly Island. They had your face on Jaeda. Well, I'm not a fan.
Because we've accidentally eaten it before. I licked it, and our DOP afterwards was like, I saw that face. I saw that. I was like, oh.
I just always wonder about the weird kid that goes, I like to spit in ice cream.
That happened.
What? That's a pretty healthy kid. All right, last one. Because I'm curious about this one, actually. And you can do more than one. But who do you find that you can get the best advice from on this set? Viv Leacock. Just helping you out a lot. Go ahead.
Definitely Erin. She's giving me lots of tips, or Jack Wagner.
Cool. Back again.
I'd say Erin. Erin's kind of becoming Allie's motherly figure. She's kind of like my cool aunt in real life. So we talk about future and life and all that sort of stuff. So probably her.
Aside from my dad, he gives us advice all the time, but I talked to Ben and Erin because I know they went to Juilliard, and that was really cool to me. So I asked them away all the questions during the day about all the acting programs they did, about school and how it was, and it was really helpful.
I don't even have to say it. But yes, my dad. We dad. He gives us the most advice.
I'd say the theme is either your dad or the hot springs. Go ahead, Billy.
I'd probably have to say Erin, because she has so much experience. She's amazing. But also, unironically, it's not for the joke, his dad. Because he makes it think, like, let me rephrase. He gives it to me like it's my day. He's like, yo, what's up? Hey, man, isn't it crazy when Erin says that she's so sad? I'm like, yeah. Man, I should be sad. Yeah.
Erin, Jack, and Kevin have given great advice to me. Yeah, his dad.
You know, honestly, my would probably be his dad, too. I've had great conversations with Viv, and he knows that I am an applicant in his best friend category if there's ever an opening. Great. Thank you guys so much for sending us.
Have you ever wished that you could live in Hope Valley? Well, now the next best thing. The Wind Calls the Heart Elite Edition. With over 70 hours of bonus content on 36 DVDs. Bloopers, deleted scenes, and even never-before-seen episodes. You can find it online or at your local Walmart.
Please welcome Ellie Swees, Goldie. I'm a lot older, and this could be a freaky place to sit. So, how has it been going, you guys? I remember you from last year. It was so fun. You know, when I was on the set, there's like lots of food and there's all kinds of stuff. Do you know what your favorite thing to do is? Do you know?
What's your favorite thing to do on set, Ellie?
I could guess. I'm gonna guess. I've heard craft services. Is Jaeda fun? I've heard she's fun. Is she silly?
Is Jaeda lots
She's
of fun?
like a dog.
Yeah? You want Mama to say yes? Yes, Jaeda is lots of fun. What else do you like to do? How about collect rocks? Still.
She's still
Nothing changed from last year.
Still collecting rocks. That's hilarious. Is it getting quite the collection at the house?
Oh, yeah. And I think everybody on set, too, just has a slurry of rocks in their trailers from Ellie. It's become a thing where people will come gift her rocks, too. So we've just got rocks in every nook and cranny of our house, too.
You know, if you could like upgrade that a little bit, start with pennies, then quarters. So loonies, I guess, is what they have out here.
It's a $20 bill.
$20. Now you're talking. Now you're talking. So I know one of the things was, do you know what what was the best day of this on the set this year? I mean,
Do you want to say this one? You want me to say this one? What do you think?
It depends on who you're asking. My favorite day on a set with Ellie was when she brought her bug catcher and she caught spiders and wood bugs, and we wanted to prank Pascale and put it on her. That was one of my favorite days.
that is hilarious. That is hilarious.
And I think her favorite day was probably the day she made a candy salad, which I'm sure when Erin posts her posts when the season comes out, you'll see lots of photos and videos of Ellie just handing out candy salad to everyone. I think everyone was a little sugared out by the end of the day.
A candy salad, that's going to be the new When Calls the Heart gift item. And that's so I'm still kind of marveling at the fact that she's not afraid of bugs.
She loves bugs.
You love bugs?
My husband.
Really, that's it? My wife has turned me into a spider murderer.
Yeah, she was scared of it, but after she found it funny when you could put it on people, and then now she likes it. All right.
That's so funny. So Ellie, do you know, what do you like to do between scenes? Like when they're shooting, what's fun for you out there? Like candy salad. Don't get your candy salad mixed up with your bugs. Oh, and now she's like, now it's your turn, Mom.
What do you want to say? What about...
I'm going to guess. Your favorite thing to do between scenes is turn away from me.
She,
That? Yeah, why that effect on people?
And she really likes going to visit the horses. So
that's so fun.
I swear they have a wrangler just for Ellie and I, because we're always off exploring, always off with the horses. We go every which way that we're not supposed to, and they always have to come. And sometimes they'll call me on my phone like, hey, we need you to film right now. I'm like, oh, sorry, give me 5 minutes. I'm way out with the horses.
That's funny. Did you have horses growing up, or did you have Yeah, I had a feeling. I just had a feeling about that. Yeah, so you had a ride and all that?
Yeah.
So there, maybe you come in, special guest spot.
Why not?
I think.
Throw it in the mix. Why not?
You know what? They'll pay you more than $20. Okay, so what did you get to bring on set with you this summer? And I'm going to take a wild guess. Is it the monkey? You know what? Highland said I look like a monkey.
Does he look like a monkey?
Did you name that Elliot? I'll never tell.
She got to bring something really cool to set this summer, and that was her baby sister.
Oh.
Yeah. She's out there with Patty, actually.
Wow. She got to bring the baby sister. How did baby sister like the set?
She's been loving it. She's so chill. She just hangs out. All the cast members take her from me. It's great. It's like free babysitting.
All that and candy salad. Okay, what type of things did you get to do with your little set friends? What do you do with your friends this year? Who do you hang out with most of the time?
No. She likes to hang out with Highland and Chloe and Sophia. And I think one day in particular, they were making friendship bracelets, and that was really special. It was so adorable.
That is so cool. Who sets that up? I mean, is it...
We brought it.
You brought it. Yo, you're the Kool-Aid mom. You're the one that everybody...
I try my best to keep her busy. I mean, if we're not out visiting the horses, we're collecting rocks or making friendship bracelets or candy salad.
Friendship, but how do you get your hands on one of these friendship bracelets?
Oh, if you're lucky, we can break... So.
I want a friendship bracelet. Okay. On that note, maybe we're there. What do you like to give as a gift on set?
What do you give as a gift? What did you give to all your friends? Erin and Pascale and Kavan. You want to say it? You want Dad to say it? All right, take it away.
Gifts wise, yeah, it's usually she brings some snacks too to share around, and the candy and yeah, bugs. She likes to share her bugs.
That is so funny.
Blackberries too. She likes to go and pick blackberries and feed them to everybody. I'm pretty sure they have bugs all over them. It's the extra protein. She really keeps everybody fueled.
Right, and they're everywhere. They're everywhere. For those of you that are new to this part of the country, you will not starve if the zombies come. You're going to be all right. Okay, I'm so curious about this one. What does Kavan like to do with you when it's time to film?
Silence.
I am so curious.
So sometimes she gets a little bit nervous when it's time to film. I mean, she's 3 years old, so it happens. And Kavan will say, okay, come here, I'm going to pick you up. Let's go. And he holds her kind of out like this. And then he just says, run. And so she's running in the air. And then all of a sudden she's hyped up. She's good to go. She's ready to film. And it's perfect.
Wow. It's like the dedication from the production team is insane. Another story about that is we had Peter DeLuise directing some of the episodes, and last year Ellie she wasn't paying attention. She was looking around, but she needed to look at one direction, and then Peter got on all four and started barking like a dog to get her attention, and the whole cast was laughing. Yeah.
Yeah, well, we did an interview with Pascale, and she was talking about how it was so funny, like, during the set. She's like, it's Andrew. Hi, Andrew. All that. And I got to think, and I'm so curious, because you guys, as much as you're part of the When Calls the Heart family. I mean, you see her, you see all the people in When Calls the Heart all the time. So, I would think you're around, like, Kavan to me is one of the funniest people I've ever been around, all the time. That guy could talk about anything and then make it into it. We've asked him stuff like, what was your first concert? And it's such a story. Or what's your most embarrassing moment? If you haven't seen that, I highly encourage you to do that. Call in sick. It's worth it. Yeah. Yeah, I would think that if you guys had a lot of experience, does it feel like you guys have made all these great friends and do you find, do you guys sort of split it up, like somebody goes one day with Chloe and another, or is it just mainly you and your daughter, or?
Mainly I have both the girls with me. But Kais will come when he can get off work and take over, and then we'll kind of switch off. But primarily it's myself, Ellie, and Ada. And it is truly a family there. It's like the craziest thing. People always ask us, what's the experience like? And I'm like, it's like just having an extended family. Everybody's so warm and welcoming. Ellie loves going there. She talks about it all the time. Even in the off season, she's always saying, Pascale, Kavan, even Richard.
She says I have to go to work now.
She has to go to work now? Yeah, that seems to be the consistent. And then it's fun, kind of meeting the extended family that you don't get to see on the other side of the camera. Yeah, thank you so much. Thanks for joining us today, and seeing everybody. Give them a hand.
Yeah, you bet.
Amazing. All right, go ahead next.
Auntie Faith, let's go on the teeter-totter. I'm ready for dinner. I don't have an auntie.
Will you have me? Would you like to call me Auntie Faith?
Yes, Auntie Faith. I love you, Auntie Faith.
I love you too, honey.
All right, welcome Chloe McKinnon. I have a microphone for you. You deserve it more than me. Here, have a seat. So, welcome. I just found out you're 8 years old. That just freaks me out.
Yeah.
How's 8 years old going? Is that going pretty good? Yeah. It's going good. Doesn't pay well, but it's fun, right? Yeah. So here's my question for you, Chloe. How did you like being at Hope Valley School in season 12?
I watched all the seasons, And I've always wanted to be in the school because I've only been in the school for Mike and May's wedding. And then when I finally got to be in the school, I was so excited.
It's almost like really like real school, right? Like you're going, did it make you feel like one of the big kids?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you have like a favorite scene you did with one of the other Hope Valley kids in season 12?
Well, I really like the scene where Highland gave me a medal on the first day of school to help me feel brave.
That was really sweet.
Yeah.
Did you guys? What did they do with that? Did you get to keep that? Did they let you keep that medal?
No.
You should keep it. Maybe somebody will sell it on eBay and make millions of dollars. You have to sign it though. You have to sign it. Like, ask your mom to tell you about the Antique Roadshow. Okay. Okay. So you had so much fun playing with Amanda Wong's new puppy. What is the puppy's name?
Her name's Bunny, and she is so cute. She's like a little stuffed bear.
Amanda loves that dog, doesn't she?
Yeah.
It's like now the dog's like everywhere. Amanda's there. It's like there's the dog. Yeah, it's like a mascot. Do you have any pets?
No, but I think the writers should write in and say Lily should get a dog, and then we can use Amanda's puppy.
Do you see all these people? They will do anything you want. So what you say is, please write them letters and so I can get a dog. What kind of dog do you want? Let's be specific.
I want it to look exactly like Amanda's dog.
Amanda's dog. So it's gonna look like a cute little bear, right? Wow.
Yeah.
Do you have any pets at home? Like real ones, like at your house?
No.
No pets. So have them write your mom. Please let me have a dog. The one that looks just like Amanda's, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Have your mom tell you about cloning. Okay, do you have a funny story? And I think we all do, anybody that's met this guy. Do you have a funny story to tell about Kevin McGarry?
Yeah, so this is kind of embarrassing, but I have a secret nickname I call him. I call him Mr. Wiggles because I was on this Christmas movie with him and he was serving me apple cider, and then I had a stuffed bear next to me named Mr. Wiggles, and then my line was, "Don't forget Mr. Wiggles." And then the first day I went to Uncle's the Heart, I saw him, and then I couldn't remember his name, so I just said, "Oh, look, there's Mr. Wiggles."
Something tells me that may last long after this interview.
Yeah.
I just feel like we just lit a piece of dynamite. Poor Kevin. So, what is a fun game do you play with the other Hope Valley kids between scenes?
Well, Jaeda always has the best games. She has a bag full of games and she'd get everybody to play it. And then also, me and Highland been playing a lot of card games, and then he taught me how to play solitaire.
He did. You like it?
Yeah, I've been playing it this whole summer.
Is that right? Did you know I'm going to give you, I don't know, did you guys get a Win Calls to Heart deck of cards? I have one. I'm going to give that. It would be wrong. It would be, you have to have it. It's a Win Calls to, I'm not kidding. It's a Win Calls to Heart deck of cards. And it's awesome for stuff. And you can play Go Fish. Don't beat me if we get to play together, okay? Deal? High five. Cool. Thanks. Let's give Chloe a hand. Thank you, Chloe.
Yeah, I just came back from Hope Valley, and Andrea said hi to all the Hearties.
Oh. Say hi, Andrea. We'll send it to her. Cool. Thanks for coming, Chloe.
Thanks
come back
for having me.
You bet. All right. Thanks again. I'm gonna bring those cards to you, okay? All right, cool. See you later. All right.
So fun. Let's roll Highland.
I'm ready, Mom.
Look at you. You look so handsome.
Should we bring balloons?
Balloons?
For Daddy's birthday.
I think that's a great idea.
Are you scared? A little. A pony!
What do you think, Jackaroo?
Is he for me? We got this, Mom. I think the mail makes my mom feel sad and reflective.
That's a big word.
It means thinking about good things and bad. Allie, wait for me.
Attaboy, Jack. Sit up nice and tall.
When can I gallop?
Oh, easy, cowboy. Let's see if you can make him stop first.
Whoa, well done.
Highland Goodrich. Man, I am so excited to see you. I can't. Okay, so who's seen the interview I did with Highland? You have to watch. It's so fun. I taught him how to do a puffer fish. Right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Do you remember what you said I looked like?
It looks like a monkey.
Monkey. It's the prevailing wind calls the Heart Elliott theme. So, Highland's new baby sister.
Yep.
How's that, man? Tell us the name. What do you like best about your baby sister?
Well, her name is Haven, and I came up with a little nickname.
Get out of town. Let's hear it.
Misbehavin'.
Misbehaving. You actually came up with that?
Yeah.
You actually came up with that?
Yep.
Will you do my taxes? Sure. Couldn't do worse, right? Yeah, we don't broadcast this in the United States, do we? Okay. So, all right. You started second grade this year. God, I remember we met in kindergarten. You were starting kindergarten. Already second grade. This is crazy. What's your favorite thing about second grade?
Well, I go in this little outdoor program, and of like a bunch of them have these little ponds, and I sometimes can catch frogs and tadpoles in them, and sometimes fish.
In the second grade, you guys are going to ponds and catching tadpoles and frogs and fish.
Yep.
I love Canada. Wow. 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 You know what we did in the second grade? We caught chicken pox.
Oh.
Yeah.
I bet.
We did, you know. I mean, just look at me. Yeah. Okay, so is the real second grade classroom similar or different from Mrs. Thornton's classroom?
Similar.
Get out of town. How's it similar?
Well, they both are like an outdoor program.
There's that. There's frogs, tadpoles, sometimes fish. That's sometimes. Okay, just random question. Making it up. I'm just kidding. I'm reading it. Do you like baseball?
Yes.
You do. What position do you like best?
Well, you always gotta batter up.
Batter up. You like to hit the ball. Do you have a favorite baseball player? Do you ever watch like professional baseball? Who do you
No,
think's
I
good?
haven't.
Yeah. Well, if you meet the best baseball player that ever lived, I know there's probably opinions out there, you can tell him that you've met me. I am the worst baseball player that ever lived. So he could sign a ball, I could sign it, you could sell it on eBay. We're back on eBay again. Our sponsor for the Win Calls the Hearties family. Okay. So in season 12, you had to pretend, work with me here, you had to pretend to be asleep in some scenes. How do you prepare for sleeping scenes? What's your approach?
Well, I did it with an acting coach and my parents. And And it was really hard because I just kept laughing.
Do you do that on the set? That's got to be hard. Like when you start to laugh, how do you get yourself to stop?
Well, basically on the day that I did it, I did it totally fine.
You nailed it. But with your acting coach, you just couldn't help but laughing. Is it my fault? Were you thinking about the pufferfish while you're trying to pretend to be asleep? Because that's how I go to sleep. I just go to sleep just like that. It scares my wife bad.
Oh.
Yeah. I go right to sleep. Like a hell bet. Okay, so I am sure you must do some waiting around on set between scenes.
Mm-hmm.
What is your favorite thing to do on set when you are not in a scene?
Well, I really like to play pranks on Kavan, Erin, and Jaeda.
Well, that's
Jacob. And also I really like playing games with Chloe and Sophia and Erin and Kevin and Jaeda.
There's a lot of people on that set. Now I know we've talked about some of the pranks. Should we talk about it here or should we save it? Because you told me about one of your funny pranks. Do you remember? Yeah, that was really funny. Yeah, you got yourself something that looks like something bad, but it's not. It's made out of rubber. It's plastic. And you put it on somebody's, like, what did you put it, like, on their step?
Yeah, we were not filming it, so we were still in our trailers, and I just put it on somebody's step.
Yeah, and it was like something that an animal would leave. And that's what they thought.
Oh.
Right? Yeah. Did they scream? Did they know?
Well, they did know that it was me, but they actually thought I did it to them.
Good stuff, man. They're so good. Is that like the best laugh, like, in the history? Okay. Oh, I want to hear about this. I didn't know this. This is news to me. So I heard you have a very big aquarium in your home. Is that true?
Yep.
All right. What did you put in it? What did you put in your aquarium?
Well, I haven't put anything in yet. But, unfortunately, I have some fish to put in.
You say do. You do. I heard you can catch those. In second grade pretend, second grade real, they abound. You could go catch fish and frogs and all kinds of stuff. Is there something else that you have a wish list for your aquarium?
Okay, so, African cichlids.
After what?
African cichlids.
Okay.
And rainbow sharks.
Kid cichlids and rainbow sharks. When I was your age, it was goldfish, and they were made out of yellow crackers, and I would eat them. And that's it. This kid, it's unreal. It's unreal. You get to run all of North America. I'm gonna make some calls. You got this, man. Thank you for coming on. Hope to see you again. Everybody, give Highland a big hand. Thanks, bud. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna tell this real quick because this is one of the coolest things ever. I'm curious if you remember this, but I'm gonna tell you. Okay, we interviewed you on the set. No, we didn't interview you. I interviewed Kevin on the set. This is the coolest thing that ever happened to me. And we come walking out, and Kevin was ahead of me. It was one of those days everybody was on the set, and you were walking. And you look straight over at Kevin, and you go, "What the heck?" And Kevin goes, "What's going on, buddy?" And you ran past him to me. It was awesome. Because every girl I met did the opposite. Exact opposite. Man, thanks again for coming, buddy. All right. See you later. See you later. Wave to there. See you later. That is what I'm talking about. Man, there's coming out of your shell and there's just demolishing your shell. He is sincerely one of the coolest, smartest kids. Remember when he's like, "Hey!" Please tell me we got that. Oh, geez. We just broke the internet.
acceptance. Mounties, faithful belonging. Community, you can feel the love, the faith, and the friendship that makes up the community of Hope Valley.
Feast. Hope Valley is a feast for the eyes, for the soul, and for the heart. Welcome home.
Warmth, wherever you are.
Escape.
Friendship.
Friendship.
Friendship. Friendships.
The Hope Valley residents really feel like a community who come together in times of joy as well as in hardships, usually over a cup of tea.
Janette Oak. From the very beginning, the stories that inspired us, the values that are cherished, it's all about her books.
Non-judgmental.
Comfort. Togetherness.
Hope.
Better and stronger together.
Adventurous.
Jed. Absolutely Jed. Why? Because it goes to show that in Hope Valley, everyone can find love.
The word that makes Hope Valley feel like home to me is definitely encouragement. I started watching the show when I started my first year of law school, and I definitely felt like I shouldn't be there. I wasn't smart enough, and honestly, watching Elizabeth, burn down her teacherage day one and then, come out on top, I was like, if you can survive, wilderness wolves and burn down your home first day, I can handle learning about easements.
Hope Valley feels like home to me because it's a safe, loving place where I can grow with my friends, neighbors, and family.
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 Family. Family.
What makes Hope Valley feel like home to me would have to be family.
Family describes Hope Valley the best because they've invited us into their town and into their homes, and they've shared their lives of laughter and love, of adventures and even heartache, and have made us feel part of their families.
Base. Coziness. Sisterhood.
My happy place.
Inspiring. Elizabeth, as a single mom like I am, is very strong and brave and capable, but she also leans on her community when she knows she needs help.
Supportive.
Definitely Mounties.
My word is obsessed, because my wife is obsessed with all things When Calls the Heart. And it just might be rubbing it off on me a little bit too.
Therapeutic. Heartwarming. It's such a great place.
Community. Community. Having a place where you feel welcome, loved, comfortable, and feel accepted for who you are, even though you have your faults.
Faith and community describes how Hope Valley feels like home to me.
It's love. The love the cast, the characters, and the Hearties community have for each other.
Hope Valley is my home because people are different. By taking care of each other, no one is alone. We can find peace, hope, love, trust, and support. So like Rosemary said, the show must go home. Prenez soin de vous, bisous de France, au revoir.
Welcome to Eastern Passage, Nova Scotia. Mom, what does Hope Valley mean to you?
Hope Valley and Eastern Passage mean the same. They have encouraged people to come and put down roots.
Hope Valley to me is as steady as the tide. It's a community that's very tight-knit, and it brings my soul home.